What's going on, guys? This is Damien from the Lookout, and I am here with Turn to Stone from Deck Planet with Johnny, my co-host for today. How you doing, mate?
I am very, very good, my friends. I'm excited to see lots of people playing cards, having fun, hopefully no misplays, and, you know, everybody having a good time.
Yeah, I'm super hyped for this one, guys. The players are just getting ready. From what I can see, that there's like welcome speech and everything else. And today we're gonna have like 5 or 6 rounds, at least 6 rounds, I believe. And guys, like, it's crazy. Europe is the last region which has these regionals. In the first wave of regionals. So our guys had the most time to prepare. I'm looking forward to seeing what they have brought today.
Well, having looked at some of the other regionals and some of the deck lists that have topped and done well there, I think we're in for a really interesting tournament meta. Obviously, red's gone now, so it's opened up like yellow and blue and even a bit of green.
Yeah, we haven't seen green in forever until this meta game, and yeah, I know that some people are wishing that we're not seeing green anymore, but green is so good, man. Green is... Gohan is good.
Yeah, it's the first, like, out-of-the-box strong green deck they've done in ages, but it seems like it's not... Like, it's really strong, don't get me wrong, but it's not, like, oppressively strong. But there's decks that can out it, and it's not necessarily an unfun thing to play against.
Yeah, it's... well, I want to say it in a way that... I don't want to say, like, oh, it's not broken. Like you said, you're completely correct. It's not oppressively strong or anything like that. It's not like Sin or Gogeta's, gatekeepingly strong. So I think
exactly.
This is fine. And plus, as all of our players know by now, like, there are ways to stop this deck, to stop the boss monster and everything, and I expect we will be seeing a lot of them, a lot of these ways and interactions.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the flavor of the week deck, isn't it? So if people are expecting it, there'll obviously be people who are like teching for it. If you can, how do you tech for green?
How do you take for green? You put in Dabra. Because
and then
like,
you hope you draw it.
Yeah, you put 4 copies in your deck, and you're like, and then you're just like, hey, you're playing green, like, well, I am sorry, and then you just beat them with Abras, basically. I hate that card so much. I really hate Abra. I think that card was a mistake. So
I don't hate it. If you get like deburred once. You're like, all right, yeah, fair. You're +1, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But it's when they see 4, and you go, right, discard 1, they go, no, draw 2. And then you discard 1, and they go, no, draw 2. And then they do it again and again. And suddenly, instead of having a 4-card hand that you were expecting, they've got a 12-card hand.
Yeah, my only problem with that card ever is that because hand destruction is a large part of green's identity, and then like it's been years and I'm still not sold that there should be a card which single-handedly shuts down like half of a color's identity.
I get you, but you could also say the same for blue.
It is true, yeah, with cunning cards it is true. Yeah.
Well, there's not just the cunning cards, is there? Yeah. There's the cunning, there's the 1-drop barrier that stops like counter and tap. Like, it's... Everything's got to have an out. It's how do you make the out fair? Because, like, yellow tapping stuff down, is there an out to that?
Yeah, you're right.
Yes, it's blue.
Okay, so we are still waiting, by the way, guys. We're still waiting. I see there's like 27 people who are not playing today are here in the chat.
We're basically going to be streaming one person all day.
We with someone, if anyone's wondering where is Peter Dance, we will be shadowing him today. I told Peter we should just stream you,
follow one man's journey.
Yeah, and then he's just like in mid game, he's commentating, during his opponent's play.
That'd be amazing. I think the tables are being formed. People are moving to tables. It looks like.
Oh. Wait. Oh god, no. Wait. You can see tables, right?
I can see tables.
I can't see tables. That's the problem. So
what we're gonna do instead is a paint stream where I tell you what's going on, and you change screens, and then paint it live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna have this fixed. Yeah, but we can do that. Well, we'll just paint stream. It's like what's happening? It's all green, and like because you have to react fast here, then you just kind of click the fill button on the canvas. It's like, okay, it's green now.
Oh, that'd be fantastic. Just like a stick man with a mustache and goes, yeah, he's played Topo. Anthony Hay in charts made a really good point. He said, if the Bora goes, then Cunning, D-Magic Hate, and Untap on the own turn Hate goes too. And my counterpoint to that would be, just stop printing cards that untap on your turn. Just make cards that untap in your opponent's turn. Because, like, Bean is oppressive in quotation marks, in player turn, but it's not as oppressive in the opponent's turn. Like, it still sees play, but it's not... Like, if you Bean in your turn, that's dumb. If you Bean in your opponent's turn, it's kind of fair, I think.
Yeah. It is kind of fair. Man, like, let me just see, like, real... Oh, shit. 1 second.
It's fine, guys, don't worry.
Yeah.
This is just traditional European rules. I am looking at the tables.
You're looking
table
at...
1, we can't... It doesn't want to be streamed.
Okay.
Table 2, I think we can. I don't know what's there. But then on table 3, you have Team Deck Planet's own Tattoo Journey.
Okay. I'm just getting permission for tables, and as soon as I see them, then we will bring you guys. So Johnny is my new co-host for today, so he gets to choose. So if you want to see Team Deck Planet, Johnny will go and we will stream Team Deck Planet game.
Fantastic! It's a Team Deck Planet showcase. And then also when Ollie tops, it's Ollie as well.
By the way, welcome everyone. 29 viewers here. Hi everyone. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, what crazy decks are we going to see from EU today, peeps? I think we're going to be seeing a lot of... I think we're gonna see Frieza Swap. But guys, we're just gonna jump into BRB screen while we get everything ready. We're gonna bring you game 1 anytime soon. Don't go anywhere. And here we are, guys, with the first game, a mirror match between Marco Grushka from Team Universe Owl versus Danny from Team Deck Planet.
Yep, it's a Golden Freezer mirror, and as you can see, Danny's had a really strong start. 2 Roshis there. He's also got the 2-drop freezer that takes a life, so he's down to 5, whereas Marco is on 6, I believe.
I think he's on 6, yeah.
Yeah, so he's not had as strong a start, but that's not to say that this match is going to be doing anything for the first 4 turns. Besides, I play a card, I pitch it, I untap.
So, how do you feel now about Frieza? I mean, like, I still prefer Swap. I still prefer Frieza Swap. Yeah,
I agree. I've been playing the Frieza Swap deck since it dropped. I've seen a couple of people in different groups saying that they think the Frieza Swap's quite like draw dependent. Like, do you draw the pieces of the swap chain? But I don't think that's right, because you look for the top 5, the extra card. You've also got the extra card itself. There's quite a lot of cycle and quite a lot of search in the deck, more search than you think. And, pardon me, the deck itself is quite linear. Well, not linear, but the chain is really simple to follow. And I think once we get, or if we get, maybe some support in set 22, the deck's scary as is. A lot of spot removal. Obviously, Yellow's got the control game if it needs to. I'm genuinely really excited to see how... I'm really sorry. My brain is fried at 9:15 in the morning. This isn't great. Freezer Swap never had issues getting the chain going unless they had the worst opening hand. Yeah, completely agree.
That is true. Like, last time we watched Max from Australia. Huge shout out to Max, who got 3rd place with Frieza Swap. In his games, he had basically... It looked like he had the 3rd of his deck in his hand the entire time.
I've found turn 2, you can get a 14 card hand.
Yeah.
Like, super combos aren't searchable. That's fair. SCR isn't searchable. That's fair. You can stall to turn 6 or make the game go to turn 6, turn 7. Get an 8 drop out for 1 energy. Or, sorry, 2 energy up the chain. And alternatively, you've got the 8 drop Boo. You've got the Gohan Unison against Blue. You've got a lot of big hitters that Yellow can play for really cheap if it's got the energy. I think the deck's, if it's not already on people's radar, it really should be. And I'm glad that they banned, on the subject of cards that shut down archetypes, the 1-drop Son Goku that swap people from using Swap.
Yeah. Yeah, that one just... You know, when we were talking about this I was talking about this with Peter when we were discussing Xenoverse, and we were also like, you know, like, this Goku, it should be banned. Like, it shouldn't come back. So, here we have, like, Danny has already awakened. He's in a very good position.
The turn player, also the player on the charge, i.e. whoever went first, is the word I was looking for there. They do have a big advantage in this matchup. I don't know Danny's list, not like card for card, but if you imagine that you can get to the 7-drop Triple Striker TOP 1 turn earlier, or you can play the 5-drop that taps things down 1 turn earlier, you can get your Unison live 1 turn earlier. Essentially, the non-lead player is on the back foot before he's even drawn.
Yeah.
Go on.
Well, so we can see that it's Danny's turn. No, it's Marco's turn. Danny's just dropping down Robotic Riposte, shutting down attacks. The Golden Frieza player got this easy. Yeah. Golden Frieza player easy win.
Whoa, Danny, you can't just throw those kind of words around, man. We'll get accused of match fixing. Golden Frieza doesn't necessarily win this match.
That is true. Yeah. I apologize, guys. That is true. We don't know if Golden Frieza will win this match, but we will see. I have a hunch that he will.
So something I always find interesting in this kind of matchup is what the players have charged. So Marco's charged a T-blow, which tells me that he might have another T-blow in hand.
Yes.
Same with Danny. He's charged Release from Evil, and he's got the Unison, which means that he could also have a Release from Evil in hand. And little things like this, which in the opening rounds, when you're not necessarily playing against the top players, you may either miss or not be aware of. It doesn't necessarily matter as much. But in the later rounds, or even if you're playing a top player, you need to pay attention to the things that they charge. Because if you think they have a T-blow, you play your turn differently. And equally, if you have a Release from Evil, or you think your opponent's got one, you attack in a different order, or you do things in a slightly different order. Because, also touching on riposte, Yellow does not want to go into a turn tapped out. With no Z leader and no Z battle card, you cannot tap out.
Yeah.
There's just nothing that Yellow's got without a Unison or a Z battle card or a Z leader that helps them.
That is a very good point. So from what we are seeing now, it's so Danny went first. We can tell this by the energy count.
Yep.
And it's okay. He has the robotic out. He has his leader. He has a better. He definitely has the board advantage here. Marcus on free energy, so he's just gonna combo with his one drop, swinging in with robotic. I suspect that we're gonna see a negate coming.
No, we're seeing a Koi.
Koi, okay.
Marco trying to set up his turn there. He's gonna be playing with 3 energy, I'd imagine. 1 for the robot whose name I've just forgotten, even though I've just said it, Koitsukai. Which leaves him 3 to do stuff. Could be a Gohan Unison just to establish that. It could be that he goes for a little bit of untap. So he taps 1 for Koi, plays maybe a Tagoma, untaps 2, then has 4 energy. I'm not sure what explosive stuff Yellow has on turn 2, apart from the Majin Buu. So if you're Danny, he's done this very intelligently. He's tried to do all of his attacks first before he's even untapped. He's got the Tagoma to untap 2, so he's essentially playing with 6 energy here. Plus he gets the draw. He's got Z deck if he needs it. I don't know if he'd ever get rid of anything. Not get rid of anything, tap anything down, sorry.
And we have a full field of Tagomas at the moment.
It's like the Power Rangers we were talking about earlier.
Okay, so base 3.
Oh,
okay.
I like that.
Okay. In comes
coming in with
Gohan.
6. Remember, Danny still got that untap, which we're going to see here. Draws a card.
Was untap, gonna leave energies for defense. Though, yeah, he's. I believe Marco is going to be punishing him next turn with this Kotsukai. Just blasting 1 with his Gohan.
Yeah.
Just to draw.
So Danny's in no rush to kill him. Especially when Marco's got 3 energy stud. There's lots of options there. He's passing turn. He's got the Unison for Release from Evil. I don't know if Danny's done this intentionally, but untapping the Release from Evil, even if he doesn't have it, will remind his opponent that he's got it.
What is this? Let me just check the chat. Hazy, our YouTube streams are usually much more lively than the Twitch ones.
Yeah.
Other than that, what else do we have here? So Anthony saying that this is gonna end on time rules. Yeah, it might end on time rules. Not necessarily, but we will see. Because for Frieza's, it is difficult to. I mean, I don't want to say it's difficult. I want to say that it used to be difficult for them to kill each other before time, because you have so many negates, you have so much energy to play. Now I think you have the Golden Cooler SER, which can help close games. You have Gohan swinging like a madman, so there are options. They might not go into time.
Yeah, I mean, even if you don't run those two secrets, you've got like Super 17. Nobody plays Mirror, so let's not talk about that. If it's getting to the end of the game, you could play Black Smoke and Mill. Like Golden Freezer and Yellow as a whole has a big choice for secret rares that can swing the game. I've just had all my permissions revoked, so I can no longer spectate tables. I can't see anything. Ha ha! Huge fan. Do I need to ping Waldemar? Should I message Waldemar?
Should you message Waldemar about
Not
what?
being able to see tables. I've been kicked from the table.
You've been kicked. Oh my god. Yeah, Johnny. Go deal with that. I will. While Johnny is dealing with that, I will be casting here, guys, on my own until he returns. So let's see. It's Danny's turn now, right? Yeah, it's Danny's turn now. He put down the Unison, placing his own Gohan, and turn to stone. That was Marco's turn, and Danny responding with the Vegito. Okay, yeah. So he's going to robotic his opponent. He's not gonna get the skill, the strike negation, of course, because it's a good thing that Frieza can't get that on top of everything else yet. Can't get it yet, but we will see. We'll see what's gonna happen now. So he's probably just gonna be plussing here, drawing a card. I'm jumping quickly into the chat. The chat is more lively. Yes. Lookout is my favorite Dragon Ball YouTuber because of the accents, lol. What do you mean? I don't understand. Why? He's okay. It's okay. Thank you, Blastoise Bangers. Thank you. Jeffrey just woke up. Man, Jeffrey, I thought that you were gonna play today and then just win with Mechikabura. But okay. So, it's Danny's turn. Let's see. He's on 5 energy. What's Price hoping to see today? Hoping to see Frieza swaps today, to be honest. Maybe some babies, that would also be cool. So Danny is on 5. His opponent still has 2. So at 5 energies, we can see Cooler dropping here and then just ripping Frieza's hand away. Now, with 2 energies opened and enough Z energy, if we see something like that, we'll probably see a response. Oh no. Okay, Realm of the Gods coming in. So with 1 energy open, we can still see a response in Robotic Riposte. Plussing 1 to draw. Loving Baby at the moment. Yeah, Baby is very cool. I just got myself 2 Gohan promos. I just need 2 more. And then I have everything for the baby. And basically what Nina says, if anyone from Europe wants to sell reward cards, hit us up. So Danny is going for the SSB Evolved Defender here. He's just going to keep that Frieza leader rested. And now he doesn't have enough Z energy to use Evolved Defender's effects yet. But he's gonna swing for 25k. I just need Beast Han and I'm set. Yeah, Hazy, I also don't have Beast Han. I might go with Hatch for the time being. Johnny, you still don't see the tables. Johnny's gone, guys.
I'm here. I'm just trying to sort it out. Sorry.
Okay. So swinging 25k with Evolved, negating with the Robotic Riposte, and I think that here, looking at the energy situation, then he has used his Leader's Activate main So at 4 with the robotic down, I think we're just gonna see a pass here. I just play Soul Striker instead of Baby. Well, because we always play Soul Strikers, Blasters, Bangers. Like we want to play something different now. Feels like it's missing something. Me just using Yellow Bardock SCR. That also works. That is true. Yeah, more draw power for Baby. That's factual. Baby needs more draw power. But still, like, if Baby had more draw power, that would have been just... I think that would have been too much if Baby had even more draw power. Because like the leader already does everything on the planet. Okay, so... what's happening here? I believe it's Marco's turn now. Yeah, he's fully untapped. He can swing with his... oh, and down comes... oh, okay. Okay, I was just about to say cooler, but okay. Down comes the 5-drop Frieza. The one that... the Gencom promo one. Like one of your many boss monsters in the deck. The mirror is worse than Sea Mirror to watch. Yeah, it's an interesting one to watch. It's definitely, won't say necessarily worse, but definitely an interesting one. So, I don't know what happened with the artwork for these Gencom promos. Like, I'm not a huge fan of these, but putting this Frieza out down first is putting him in an advantage. Because he's going to start taxing his opponent should Danny choose to counter. And now he's swinging 25 at his leader. Alright, so this can be pretty punishing at the moment. No negates, so he's super comboing all the way to 35. Is he gonna go higher than that? Mirror. I'm just checking the chat briefly. So 35.
Right, sorry. I'll do it remotely. I still don't have the permissions.
Okay. 35 double. And then he is out comboing. Alright. Well, yeah, so do it remotely. Hop onto stream.
I'm back.
Ah, you're back. Okay. Because I thought that you're a judge by default, that you would have access to tables.
Apparently I was supposed to be judging today, but I never received a message. But hey-ho. Yeah, the Gen Con arts, they're terrible. They're all terrible.
No, I have my own nicknames for this one. Like, this is Bill Cosby Frieza. Because he looks like he's gonna throw pudding at me. There is the Nightmare Fuel Majin Buu.
Yep.
The super creepy one. There is the Fat Broly.
Bad.
What?
Android 16. Is it Android 16? Doesn't look bad.
Android 16 doesn't look bad. Vegeta also doesn't look bad.
Yeah.
Goku is fine. Broly is like...
He's hit the all-you-can-eat buffet.
Yeah, like Fat Broly. Like, what's
Fat
happening?
Broly. Oh,
Swally. Okay.
I do love that Marco's put a bandage on Frieza.
Yeah.
He's injured.
Yeah.
It's no longer... Oh. It's more... Right, so... What have I missed? We've got 6 energy versus 5. 7 marker Gohan still live. I don't think that's going anywhere anytime soon. The 3-drop Z battle card on Danny's side. Useful to lock stuff down. I think Danny's going to grind this out. Turn 7. Could see a 7-drop. Find it unlikely. The double strike. Is he on 3 life or 2 life? I can't tell what
he's on 3 life. He's on 3 life.
Cool. So Danny's charged to 6. Doing what he normally does. Swinging with everything he's got on board.
I've been
Very
talking a lot,
interesting.
man. Now you take over.
Again, I'm looking at the cards that Danny's charged. A lot of the Awakeners or untap cards are doing his energy. You know, he's used quite a few to go through. The Vegito's been seen. He's used the -3 here, giving leader 5k, giving Unison 5k, and giving Unison triple attack. He's trying to bait the Floodgate. It's a really safe bet for Danny to bait the Floodgate here. He's got 6 energy to use. He can happily pass on 6. He's tried to poke with leader. Oh, that's brutal. Release from evil, locking down the Unison. However, Danny can now start using his energy to do stuff because you would Floodgate there, surely. Oh, you can just hit him with Cooler.
Oh, this is a cool play.
And he's got exactly 6. That is absolutely beautiful. So it negates the counter. He's blocking with Freezer, which is fine. First attack's going to be 25k plus 25k. Is Danny going to combo? Not only did that shut down one of the best counters that... Oh, and there's the kite! Oh, don't Z-charge it, Danny. Don't Z-charge it. Don't be an idiot. So Freezer's gone. He Z-charged the kite. Interesting. So what I was saying there was, not only did the Cooler stop the release from evil, it also gave Danny an extra body aggressively.
So, will it
PO,
be...
yeah, you're absolutely right. I think the game will end on this turn.
I think the game will end on this turn, definitely. This Cooler counter was really devastating. What is that Unison with dice on it? That is the Gohan Unison.
Both sides.
Both sides, yeah. SS2 Gohan from Ultimate Squad. This is just the artwork from the finals.
Yep. So the bait and the super combos out. This also screams that he doesn't have a riposte or any sort of floodgate. So he must be digging for it here. I think I just saw a second release from evil in Marco's hand.
So he's gonna... So Marco is on 2 now, right?
Yes, I believe he took a damage.
Yeah. Okay.
But I also want to point out, Danny's not spent really any resources to get to this position. Yeah, he spent 3 energy, but he's going to untap 2 of that with Freezer. Is it Pop Freezer's army or Freezer clan? It's Freezer's army, isn't it?
It has to be Fritz's army. It has to.
So
be.
he'll go down to 2 if he plays a 1-drop, and then go back up to 4. So he's got another 4 energy, with which he can play another Gohan Unison and swing again. Still with 1 energy up.
Yeah. Oof. I think, like you said, like this might be it, man. This might be it.
The only thing I think that can save Marco is 2 riposts. Gonna combo here to 30. Taking it.
Marco taking the damage. Oh.
Does have a big hand, but if, you know... Oh, there's the Freezer's call! Search his deck.
Come on. Okay, so maybe a well-timed counter, but like what? There's nothing that he can counter to stop this one from coming in.
You've also got to worry about the Gohan secret, which is another 2 attacks.
Now draw. Kills it, restants 2.
Yep. So what's the plan here from Danny? There's lots of options.
At 4
And
energy.
about the size of the Small Testament. The New Testament.
Small Testament.
There's the Boo for 1, 30 double. Does have deflect, so it's immune to Bloodlust, which is huge.
Oh,
Going for it.
So income's 30.
30 base. It doesn't matter if Marco's got any like final flashes or anything. There's the riposte.
There is the riposte. Okay.
Remember, Danny's still got 3 energy open though.
Yeah. Okay, so what's gonna happen? Okay,
This
so
is a perfect position for Danny. He can cooler if he wants to, but he's also imagine being on 1 energy, going into your opponent's turn 7, and you have 1 life. There's no way you're getting through.
Factual, yes. Let's see. I mean, like, Danny has such a huge hand, so is he going to be... You're right, he's going for his E-deck, so he's probably not... He's not countering this.
I'm thinking Oolong. Or a pass.
I mean, if he goes Oolong, he can swing once. But
True.
Wait, let me just check. So if he goes Oolong, he can swing once and still have 1 open for robotic next turn.
Yeah. Or you can tap 3, play Gohan Unison. He's passed. But you can play Gohan Unison with 7 markers or 6 markers. Give it another triple attack.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't have to worry about riposte at all.
Yeah.
But he is tapped out.
Though this was, I think this was still the best call, because if he went down to 1, and if his opponent, if Marco then coolered his robotic, that would just be game at that point. So it's good. It's good to have energy up for more defenses now.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a close one. Marco, this is tight. We will see.
I don't see a world where Marco can push enough damage through and kill him, and then alternatively commit and not die. But again, I think this is testament to the strength that Golden Frieza has in the mirror when it goes first versus going second. So there's a riposte. So it doesn't matter about the unison swings. D-Lo. No floodgate for you.
Yeah.
Doesn't stop the negate.
Not tapping was a good idea. Not tapping out. So he's swinging again. Come on, Danny. You probably have like another one or something.
Oh, 100%.
In that huge hand.
Marco had the Piccolo Gohan SCR would be good. You think?
Hi, Looney Quick Cobras. Welcome to the chat. So, Piccolo Gohan would be... Yeah.
It would be good. I don't know if it would win him the game.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't win him the game. Would have put him in a nice position, though.
Yeah. It would give him a bit more draw. To catch up on hand, maybe. It would tap... Would it tap the riposte? Yeah. Knock a combo power out. And he's looking a bit low on... bit low on deck count there. Second Gohan.
Oh, and in comes Vegito.
Nice. Does he have the second T-blow?
We will see now.
He doesn't have cooler. Oh, that is huge. Now he gets to use the Z-Battle card to tap down the Unison. That is actually brilliant.
Nice.
Fantastic.
He's
maximum value there.
He's just locking him down now.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, in Marco's position,
you scoop?
Yeah, I don't. I don't see a way. I mean, he can. he still hasn't used his leader's ability, right? So
This is true.
So he can restand 2. Yeah, he's doing this now. But
giving himself a little bit more energy.
So I guess you just kind of hope that you have enough negates in hand. And just
trying to imagine the scene where he taps 4 and plays another Gohan unison. What's he tapping here? Oh, it's non-leaders. Sorry, yeah. I always get that and riposte effect back to front. Yeah, he's going for the safer play here, obviously. He's drawing.
Why can't he
tap the unison?
Why can't he tap the unison? His unison resolves his effect, and then the Z battle card is no longer there to resolve.
But is it not a pending auto?
Yeah,
I'm about to do the riskiest thing in terms of deck planet and type in Son Goku on the database.
Yeah, so I think it should because of pending auto. I agree, but like, go and check.
Yeah, it should still work. It's got an pending, so it has to resolve surely. Oh, don't do this to me. The Goku effect is him being there. No, it's not. The Goku effect is if this card is in rest mode. At the checkpoint, surely it's there. I can read the Goku. I am reading the Goku.
Yeah, but I think what Poe is trying to say is that...
Oh, it's not there to be in rest mode?
Yeah, he's not there to be in rest mode. Yeah.
I understand, Poe. Sorry. Please don't hate me. I love you. It's just Vegito, Jeffrey. Riposte got T-blowed. I understand.
Well, it's good that we have Wang Po here, one of the top 4 players in the world, helping us out with these situations. 100%.
So Danny checking the cards in hand from Marco there. This tells me that he's probably going for game. He's still got 6 untapped. Obviously got the Mecha Freezer to sack off to untap 2. We are looking at potentially 7 energy. I just really want to see that Freezer come down. That 7 drop. It would completely ruin kind of anything Marco could do in the next turn. I mean, he's probably got it anyway.
Goku needs to be here. Oh,
you okay there?
No. I'm reading very quickly.
Reading is fundamental.
It is. It's also hard, especially for us card game players.
Yeah. We just can't read. Hard.
I remember last time someone wrote in the chat when there were some unfortunate misplays and we were just debating on about reading cards on stream.
Yeah,
I think
there's a bloodlust.
Yeah, I think my favorite quote about players reading cards ever is that sometimes card text is just a suggestion.
Oh, it's you've seen Pirates of the Caribbean?
Long time ago.
When I can't remember which character it is. One of the characters is talking about like parlay and the rules of being a pirate, and one of them just goes, "There are more guidelines."
Yeah.
What I've taken to doing, which I find quite amusing, is going and finding like new player questions, because some of the leaps in logic are quite funny. My favorite one I've seen was somebody posted the OG Victory Strike Awaken Power and said, I'm a little bit confused about this card's permanent. It says, for those of you who don't know, this card's attack and skill cannot be negated. So he said, which I think this is a perfectly valid question for a new player, can you activate a counter against this card's attack? Which you can. But then he followed it up by saying, or does its permanent mean it can only be reduced to 0? I was like, how have you got there?
Yeah. 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 Oh, sorry, I had a miniature stroke. It's fine. I mean, it's perfectly valid new player question, of course. Of course, it's perfectly valid, but it's very weirdly structured. So we have started our countdown timer a bit later because we jumped in.
Yeah.
But it's over now. Yeah, that's it. Danny wins. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Team Deck Planet wins the first one.
There we go. First win of the day. First of many.
So, guys, jumping into BRB screen for us to catch a very small break, and then we will be back immediately with Game 2. So we'll just jump straight into Game 2.
Cool. See you soon, guys.
And everyone, we are back with Game 2. Round 2. It is Golden Archer, names, versus Perfect Chaos, who is on Gohan, not on Frieza.
Yes, we've got a Supreme Kai of Time versus Gohan in a Frieza outfit.
Yes, basically.
It's Halloween, Gohan's cosplaying. We don't judge.
Jeffrey, I did not read your message on time, so this is just, like a happy coincidence. Here you go, mate. Here is a black deck. Alright, so what do you think of this one? Supreme Kai is one of those... It's one of those leftovers. Thanks for
I think it benefited a lot from the Dash Pack things, didn't it? Like the Trunks and the Goten? And having that sort of, I wanted to say secret ability, special ability, to keep overarm cards on the board with stuff like Feudart Banisher. It's always been really niche. It would also do a lot to mitigate Gohan's hand advantage, I think. But that's just me. Turn 1. Demigra Unison. Quite like this Unison. Wormhole. Criminally underutilized keyword.
Criminally underutilized, that is true. I'm just dealing with live. So Gohan is on 2. No. Gohan just lost 1. Gohan lost 1. Okay. Well, I'm very, very much looking forward to seeing how this is gonna turn out. Because Supreme Kai is one of those... It's a leftover from the previous set. What I mean by this is... We have entered this era of Dragon Ball where there are not really any hyper aggressive decks like there were in the previous, and Supreme Kai is like the last one, which is just like super.
The kind of deck that closes games out like turn 2, potentially. I agree with you, but I don't think that's bad. I don't think Supreme Kai is particularly oppressive.
No,
it can break.
I don't think it is, because like I think it boils down to, because Gohan isn't a deck that's running a Unison, so he's not running the Unison package and everything. If Kai ran into, I don't know, like Cooler or some other green deck, Gogeta, if Gogeta has a in a green deck which has a Unison, the deck would have probably eaten it alive, because nothing here has any protection at all. But for Gohan, this is a struggle. However, Gohan now gets to awaken on turn 2, which is great for him.
I think the crit from Vegeta Revived Ravager might actually be really relevant, because Gohan's going to struggle to amass a hand here. Ooh.
In comes the monkey.
That.
Alright. Monkey swing 19k.
Into the Unison, I would imagine. Resource denial. Thanks for discarding a green and a blue card so stream could revive. that is an elite comment.
By the way, guys, we're trying to unlock some achievements on Twitch, so if you just jump into Twitch and send a few messages there, we need like 5 people chatting. So, because Twitch is doing like weird things, man. Like it's fun. I'm trying to make Twitch a thing. It's not really working out. Anyway, so Gohan is gonna go with his Z Battle card, placing 2 under the time chamber. So this is immediately gonna give the leader a plus 5k boost.
Yep. It also opens the door for the Z Awaken. So again, like the Gohan player can put the Kai player on the back foot.
Gohan swinging in unawakened to tutor, the top 5, grabbing his boss monster. Yeah, this boss monster, for example, in versus Kai. Well, now that Kai knows that, I mean, what I'm trying to say is against Kai, Kai has access to petrification, which helps a lot.
Yeah.
But I also think that because Kai is so fast, for Gohan to just survive until Kai goes to free energy, even that's a bit of an issue. So
Yeah.
we will see how this goes. Yeah.
I mean, would you run Dormant in this in a best of one pre-side?
Dormant in a best of one pre-side. Honestly, I don't think I would. I don't think I would run the Dormant. I think I would just run the newest negate.
Oh, the Gohan kicking cell.
Yeah, the Gohan kicking
Yeah.
cell, the negate. that one is severely. I think that one is severely overrated. Outside of Gohan. Like
Yeah,
in Gohan.
I agree.
Yeah.
Maybe OG Broly.
Gogeta. It's okay in Gogeta too, because Gogeta draws so much, so even
Yeah.
if you need to discard, it's not a problem at that point. But
It's not good early game. It's really good late game because you'll already have a hand, or you should already have a hand. But yeah, I agree. Any deck that can't like amass a big hand sort of turn 2, turn 3, it's difficult to justify discarding 2 cards to not Floodgate.
yeah, and then you have to leave one opened, and if you're leaving one opened, you might as well then just go with Dormant instead.
Yeah.
Because like there are situations where your opponent, if he's going for the kill and he has a huge hand, I need to start taking away a bit of lives. He's just gonna swing at you anyway. So Kai is down to 5. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not so sure how brave the Gohan player is feeling. Does he think he can out aggro Kai? Is that possible?
Can Gohan out aggro Kai? I don't think Gohan can out aggro Kai. Especially now that Kai has awakened. I don't think Gohan can do this, but we will see.
Again, I think it depends on what the Kai player's got in response here. So we put some cards back, which sets an overrealm. Big hand from Kai. Not so big hand from Gohan. And against aggro again. You've got one energy, but I still wouldn't.
Plus, Kai also now has what was it? Kai also has the luxury of Gohan not having his boss monster online next turn.
Yeah.
Which means that Kai can play with its energy. You don't, because from next turn when you put the third one down, then you keep one up for petrification.
Yes.
But now Kai can just play like this. Gets down the Goten. I think there already was a +1 on Dabura, on the Migra Unison, to enable Wormhole, and in comes. I mean, it's not the best. It just stops one attack. The Kamehameha deflection. That's
Yeah, it pops a 4-drop.
Yeah, but yeah.
Is that going to come into play? Maybe not. Especially not when Kai's potentially unintentionally playing around it.
Ooh, this is gonna.
Vegeta and the Goku.
Yeah. This is gonna hurt a lot now. So he swings 25 double, and he warps something.
You can't even block.
Homicidal clones, but he still warps something, because that's...
Yeah.
So what's he gonna warp?
I would imagine you want the blocker, surely.
Yeah.
You did the lead to auto that draws and puts 3 in the drop from Kai. Maybe? He might have done that when he swung to play Go 10. Oh my god, I love this card. The 7 drop from the anniversary box on play, warp 2 crit.
This card is so good. This card, man, when I saw it, when everything was revealed, we did like a very brief like anniversary box tier list, and even then I was like, this is probably one of the best cards in the anniversary box. This is so good. For just 1 energy, get rid of 2 cards, gains critical, has deflect. He also gains like power, I believe, or something when you remove. Not
He gets a cost reduction.
He gets
when you overwhelm.
Yeah. I know that part. And then he's 20k deflect, critical, remove 2 things for 1 energy. This card is so good.
Super duper strong. And then it plays them back without getting like on play autos and stuff. It's just in a deck like Kai, when you've got what's this, turn 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a second overwhelm. Oh no, wait, we've used the overwhelm. But that's 4 swings, a double strike, a crit, a leader. You're sitting on 5 life. The Gohan player really struggling to get on the board here. And even if they do, the Kai player's got at least 7 in hand.
Yeah.
Really, really strong.
That negate Kamehameha deflection, that was very unfortunate. Because like it doesn't, I mean, like
just doesn't do enough.
I think if I'm playing against Kai, I would side it out, because except revived Ravager Vegeta, there is nothing that costs 4 or less.
Yeah, there's the Gohan, the one that you can see on top of his drop.
Yeah,
but that doesn't get played. It uses its warp effect.
Yeah, so it's a dead negate basically in your hand. It stops 1 attack. At that point, you might side in another Floodgate or Dormant or anything else.
Exactly. So he's playing the 1 card from underneath, which I believe lets him play another one. I've actually not played against Gohan yet. Well, not properly. I've played it in sealed.
No, I haven't played against Gohan either. I cast so much and do everything else, so
I don't have time to play. I just
not
judge
so
other people.
I
said I don't have time to play. I just judge other people's playing.
Yes, of course. You're a judge. You literally do that.
Exactly. Like, if I can't win a tournament, why not just not play and just correct people when they make mistakes? Now, we've done a little bit here to clear the Kai's board. The Unison's still live. I think that Unison has put in more work than we've given it credit for, because it's labelled like a second overwhelm every turn.
Oh,
so there's bigger more.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, that is nice. So it's stopping 25 or more, right?
No, I think it's
5. No,
is it 5?
6. Yeah. It's 5 or more.
Just check the best Dragon Ball Super card database on the planet. If your leader card is green, your opponent can't attack with battle cards with energy costs of 5 or more until the start of your next main phase. So this will be I think this is a good time to talk about something that I saw in the community the other day. There was a discussion around like a custom card, like an SCR, and the card effect was essentially your opponent attacks, you activate this card, and then the attack target becomes one of their cards. And I think that's a really good idea. But they said you activate this card, then you get to combo, and then your opponent gets to combo. And I said that's fine, but they need to make it so that it's a counter attack, not an activate battle. Because if it's an activate battle, and your opponent goes like, they're on 2 life, you're on 2 life, swing with a double striker, 130k, and you go, yeah, your attack, then it's completely busted. Whereas if it's a counter attack and they swing with, let's just say cooler SCR, 40k, and you go, right, no, I'm attacking you now, then they have the chance to combo. So it's more balanced.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with this. Have you seen? No, wait a second. This is the warp. So one. That's the warp.
Yeah, so he's putting 3 cards back.
Yeah, because I'm looking at this like, okay, so one petrification is in the warp. I would imagine that Kai has another one in hand.
Yeah, almost definitely.
Because next turn you just clap the boss monster with petrification and you're fine. But I don't know what I'm talking about. That boss monster apparently needs an ultimate tag. So
yeah, of
course. Oh,
we complain that green doesn't have anything nice, and then when green gets something nice, we go, no, I don't want it. It's too good. Take it away.
Okay, we see Piccolo Fated Rival in Gohan's drop. So this is such a, I'm not the one to, or is this warp? I'm not the one, to really comment on how and where
that
people.
That looks to me like it could be Z energy. Oh no, Z energy's on the right-hand side.
It's usually Peter's thing to tell the people like, hey man, like what kind of a setup this is, but I have trouble following what's where except the Z energy. Okay, now I get where the warp and the drop are, but it is a bit. I just
can't figure out why did he warp the Piccolo. Can chat tell me why he warped the Piccolo, please?
But we know that it plays. We know that it play. We know that Gohan player plays Fated Rivals now.
Yes, I mean it does anyway, doesn't it? Because it uses it for the boss monster. It's a one cost 10k for the 8-drop to use. So next turn, if you're Gohan, do we? Oh!
Ooh!
Parry super combo. Thank you guys. Thank you.
Ooh!
I love how awkward this is for the Gohan player to have to show this and not look at the camera. Interesting. So now we play out, I imagine, the Piccolo. 25k beat stick.
Yeah, 25k beat stick. Why not? I mean, it is the best. It is the best option.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think Kai has this one now.
I'd be shocked if they didn't. 1 life versus 3. You got the 40k swing coming in. Can't spark in the gate. Can't homicidal. I hate Cumber SCR so much. Why? It's a good card, bro.
I think
play around it.
It's a good card. It is. What can he do? Well, Gohan can, but Gohan can use the floodgate for free.
Yeah. Why would you?
No, I mean, like,
got a massive hand.
Yeah, but like I'm looking at the ways to at least do something here. But
I mean, we've got 45k here.
Bigamore is active.
Yes, of course.
Yes, I forgot completely.
Can he swing with a Piccolo then? Yeah, Piccolo can't swing. Oh dear. Remember, guys, that we can't call judge on players' behalf. That's yeah.
Yeah.
If he swings with this Cumber and he lets it go through, then the Gohan players. Well, I'm going to say it's the responsibility of both players to maintain a healthy game state. But yeah,
that was the most judge answer that I've ever heard, man. Anyways, guys, yeah, this was game 2. We are like 15 minutes away from time or so. So
Yeah.
go grab some snacks, go take a break, and we will be jumping in and joining you guys on Game Free.
Cool.
Yeah. And everyone, we are back with something awesome for you. Peter Dance, the king of Invoker, the most hype machine, Invoker hype machine player on the planet, who always plays everything except Invoker on official events, is here on the stream, and he's playing against Tarkara, who is on Green Gohan.
Yeah, Peter Dance of Team -2, repping Trunks Xeno, which I think is one of the stronger decks this set, especially with all of the support cards, the New Z leader, against Son Gohan, who hopefully will do a little bit more this game than we did against Supreme Kai of Tai last round. Supreme Kai of Tai? Supreme Kai of Tai. Formal wear Supreme Kai. Right, so, straight away, activating the Trunks Xeno, warping a 2-drop, draw a 2. Tapping 1, playing the blocker for free. Bursting 3 to enable that overwhelm. Petrification revealed.
Nice.
And we're passing turn.
Let Peter commentate his own game, lol. Yeah, actually that was a running joke before we started streaming. Just we were talking about shadowing Peter Dance the entire tournament. Like one man's heroic journey to win the Invoker winner card.
One man's quest to topple all of the decks without Invoker, to win an Invoker card, to let him build Invoker, to not play it in a tournament. One thing I really like about Peter, and this is something I've garnered from both watching him play, like me and Peter, in a lot of group chats and different communities that we're all in, he's really good with his body language, which is a big thing for top players. If you look at his body language now, he's sat, hand on the table, hands clasped, he's calm, he's collected. You know, he's really controlled in what he's doing.
Which can be intimidating for some players.
Yes.
I mean, like, if you want to talk like body language, man, I was commenting this with Nina when we were watching the World Championship when Oli played against Trapini. Trapini is one of the players that I don't want to play against in that high stakes game, because he's just sitting there, he's laughing, he's having the time of his life, man. And you're just sweating, you know. You're like, my god, I'm so screwed now.
So it's I know exactly what you mean. Because it's so chilled out, it puts you on edge, because you're like, well, why is he chilled out? Like, what's he got? He might have nothing, but you start double, like, second guessing yourself. It's also the same. Something I've learned to do is to passively count the cards in my opponent's hand. So I know that, like, they have about 10 cards, and if you're going for game and you're doing some calculations in your head, and then you stop and you go 10 in hand, yeah, and they count and they've got 10, they're like, oh, how does he know? What's he got planned? I might have nothing, but they're then like, he knows how many I've got, like, he knows what's going on. It's something that I taught Ollie to do as well. It's the only thing I've given him is the ability to passively know how many cards. We had a running joke for a long time where you'd always just say 7 in hand, yeah? And like 70% of the time, you'd be spot on. And the opponent would be like, how does he know?
I
think Peter's looking to play the Unison. He's taking some life here.
Yes.
The Kai lets him play a Unison with 2 markers. And the Unison for Trunks is really, really important. It's a draw engine. I believe it also lets you put cards back in Warp or in Drop. I can't remember which. Which is really key Unison, for a black deck.
The Unison with +1, if your leader is a Black Saiyan, you send 3 from the top to Warp. So, from the top of your deck into Warp.
And when you play a battle card from your warp, you draw a card and add a marker. Right.
Yeah.
You know, it enables early awaken, lets you do things like spirit boost to Z awaken. If you don't have a unison out, you can't Z awaken. But a lot of the cards have like spirit boost and stuff.
Yeah, but here you need the unison out to Z awaken.
Yeah.
I think that's cool. I think that's an interesting mechanic. It's cool to see the, how do you say, like the spirit boost Z awaken. You know, like it's creative. That's why I like it. And so Peter is just swarming his board at the moment.
Yeah.
With his little Songotens. He is well positioned. He has awakened. He has his unison on 4 markers. There is no fear against like Smoke Dragon. I mean, if you have seen some of the lists from previous events, like Smoke Dragon is slowly getting phased out in a lot of lists because like unisons aren't really played anymore. So I think that he is in a pretty fine position now. He's like, okay, I'm establishing, I have everything that I need. Let's see how Terkara will try to get out of this one.
I would imagine, from what I've just seen, Takara's swinging at unison, which means that Trunks is able to activate his blocker, combo some cards. There's the Gohan God rare. Gohan rare.
Yeah. Okay, good job, Terkara. Good job, mate.
Excellent move. Clearly practiced this matchup a lot. When it's added to your Z energy, choose one of your opponent's unisons and remove 3 markers from it. So it's perfectly lined up there for Takara. Peter is the living embodiment of the "Does he know" meme. I think he might be. He's also like, if you've never met Peter, he's very outspoken, very passionate about things that he's invested in, or things that he enjoys doing. Me and Peter get on really, really well. Every time I see him at an event or every time we chat, it's always, to quote a famous English wordsmith, it's great banter. It really is.
Oh man, yeah, Peter is an awesome guy. Peter's really an awesome guy.
So it looks like we've played the 4-drop under the chamber there.
Yeah, playing the 4-drop, which is gonna give him a +5.
Yep, I believe he can awaken now because he's got the Z battle card in play.
So he's swinging with his leader to tutor 5.
Yep. Who do you think's favored in this matchup?
In black versus green, I'm always gonna favor green. But in this particular matchup, it's a bit complicated, at least to me, when it comes to Gohan, because I'm still getting used to playing green decks without unisons.
Yeah.
And unisons, and particularly Charismatic Villain, is one of the cards that gives green the edge against black, because you can remove literally everything in black decks. But here you don't have it. You have this. You have Goku decisions made instead, and I don't know. I think especially instead of KOing, he charges into Z energy, and I don't think that's something that you really want to be doing to a deck like SSG Trunks. Just like, hey mate, here is Z energy for Z awakening. Now we see Peter is using the loop. Terkara is using the loop to get his super combo back into hand.
Yeah.
And then just passing. Okay, so now he has a super combo in defense. So.
Okay, so this is a bit of tutor from Trunks Xeno. Top 2, and then I believe you warp 1. A 3, which is pretty nice, gets that Trunks Has Peter just forgotten to charge? I believe he has.
No. No. Peter is playing the smart. Peter's not gonna charge so that Gohan cannot play the boss monster.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
I have to think that the longer this goes on, the more it actually favours the black deck. Because if the black deck can exhaust all of the green players' cards, which it should be able to do with the spot removal it's got, it does mean that the black deck has like too much recurring value. Like you've always got that 8-drop triple striker to worry about. You've got the 5-drop dual attacker. You've got thwarting. You've got the Goku and Vegeta that 30k is for essentially free. And green, I think, runs out of resources too fast. Hello, Andy Lamb. Where have you been? I have been worried sick. Don't you ever run off like that again, young man.
Let's see. So Pete is down to 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Peter is down to 5. He's charging a lot in his Z energy. It's fine now. He has enough to. Now he has more than enough to Z awaken. Though he needs to drop to 3 to do that. Doesn't matter. He has Z energy if he wants to do like Majin Buu's, for example, or something else. And he's
thank you. Yeah, as I say, I haven't played against Gohan properly, so I'm not 100% sure on all of the cards. But thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, Daniel, that's exactly what we have commented. Peter not charging so that Gohan cannot play the boss monster. And black is one of those rare colors which can actually, because you have so much free play, you can actually just afford not to charge.
Yeah. So what I really like about this play specifically is that it sets up 6 in drop to let him overwhelm the Vegeta if he wanted to. Obviously he can pass, which is what he's done. But it does let him... He's got the Goku 30k. He's got the promo Vegeta that you can see on top of his warp there.
Mm-hmm.
And next turn, when he has the energy, play the Goku, tap 1, play the Vegeta, add something back to hand, warp something, 30k crit, 30k single, 20k double, 20k dual. It's, strong plays from Peter.
Okay, so what's Tarkar gonna do? He's charging his decisions made.
Yep.
Not super sold on charging that one. Just like mostly because it's removal. But okay, attacking with Gohan. So he's looking at
ring again.
Top 5. Looking to tutor for something. What's he gonna get?
This again, from Peter's side, tells me that the Gohan player didn't have the 8-drop there until he'd done the top 5 search. And it's more information for Peter, and Peter is obviously, a very strong player. He knows this information is really, really important. He will be looking at what his opponent's charged. He will use that as information going forward. And you see there Peter comboing off. He probably knows he's safe to take the hit. Doesn't want to... Oh, sorry, not take the hit, defend the hit. Charging his Z energy to get things live, like you've previously mentioned, Boo to absorb anything Gohan player might play. Gohan player potentially passes here with 3 energy open. Alternatively, they can tap 1 and play another Vegeta. This will be going into Trunks, surely. The battle card. That was a silly thing to say.
Card. Yeah, he's
going to swing at Trunks. Yes. Which one? Yeah. Yes.
He has to start removing Peter's board. Peter charging Petrification as his second energy, would usually tell you like, okay, yeah, he has another one, but I think that he currently might not have another one in his hand. So that's like, so that might be one of the reasons also why he hasn't charged the third energy, because when he has Petrification, he can stop the boss monster with it, and then he just finds a way to warp it next turn.
Yeah.
But I think I still like it like this because he's just stopping the Gohan from playing the boss monster. And now Gohan needs to rely on the rest of his engine. And here we go, Goku's activate main. He's gonna draw to play Gohan.
Yep.
One thing here is that he's not awakening as he wants to stay on high alive in this matchup. Yeah, Peter should have kept. Yeah, I mean, he should have kept petrification, but the way that he's decided to go about it is just play with 2 energy instead. Because if he's playing with 2 energy, he doesn't need to worry about stopping the boss monster. Because even after you hit him with a petrification, then like if you don't remove it, then you have a problem next turn. So it's probably easier for him just to handle it like this.
Yeah, Peter is probably going to play slower with the 2 energy. Wait till he draws, more of his deck. Have the cards to combat all of Gohan's big threats. And then go for the kill. Because he wants to whittle down Green's resources, especially if Gohan's not awakening. Once he gets the Gohan player low enough on hand, he should be pretty safe to cinch the game out. Very confused. Oh, there we go. I've just to go really off topic for a minute. Currently in the process of trying to find a kitchen table. I found a really nice one, which also doubles as a pool table. I've inquired about the size of it, and I've been told go on our website. Here's the exact dimensions. Fair enough. There's 3 different sizes. There's a 7-foot version, a 6-foot version, and a 4-foot version. But the dimensions are only listed for the 7-foot version.
Huh.
It says assembled built dimensions: 84 inches, 50 inches, 31 inches. What about the 6-foot version? This doesn't tell me anything.
Mate, I'm not English. I'm not British. I don't know inches. So
it's a 7. Do you know what? I actually don't know it in terms of feet, but I know roughly the size of the kitchen table. Sorry, roughly the size of the space I've got, and I think this should fit. Hello. This only lists the dimensions for the 7-foot version.
I'm confused as why Gohan wouldn't go for the awakening now. Gets you massive hand to draw and untap.
Again, you've got to assume that these players are
only
intelligent
break
enough.
Stables.
True.
That is true. Johnny's just teasing me with these dimensions. He's just teasing me. He's like,
every
hey,
table
no,
was
no,
a
like...
pool table if you're brave enough. You're not wrong, and that's the really upsetting thing. Oh. I definitely didn't just accidentally unplug my headphones. That definitely didn't happen.
So Peter is swinging with his 30k. Yeah, British people don't use meters. That is true. Peter telegraphed his next play. Surely Vegeta is coming, leaving him for 1 energy for defense.
Yeah, so what I think Peter's doing here is he's trying to bait a negate, which I think Takara's considering. This 30k has to go into the 19k. Yeah. Because he uses the Vegeta to warp the 4-drop. British people don't use meters to measure height. So it's really weird, because to talk about your own height, or like the height of a door or a building, you probably would use feet. But you can also say, like, my room is, I don't know, 4 meters by 5 meters, and people would understand what you meant. Oh, okay. That's an interesting play. Threatening with a secret rare, revealing the information to his opponent intentionally.
SSG Trunks the better comber now. I think Jeffrey SSG Trunks is the better comber now.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. You can give me your comber cards now. I'm not going to complain. Okay, let's see. So, tapping 2, playing the boss monster again. Alright. And then swinging.
Yep, so here's the
First.
negate.
No?
Yep. No. Yep. No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Here is the negate.
Interestingly, not activating the floodgate effect on the 1-drop, which I think is fine. You know, Peter's got a big hand. It's not going to affect him too much. You want to take the not hit the damage per se, but you want to let that resource be committed. He's passing turn here. It looks like he combo to defend the Gohan. For driving, we use kilometers, not miles. No, we use miles for driving.
And they're also driving on the wrong side of the street. It's
Incorrect.
Incorrect.
My favorite. This is a really random fact. In the early 20th century, there were 2 cars on the road in a specific state in America that I can't remember. Those cars crashed.
Okay.
Into each other.
Huh.
I don't know if there were proper roads, but there's 2 cars in the whole state. How do you crash? How?
Yeah. What? Anyway.
Moving on.
Moving on. So.
Sorry, it has to be at 4 left to activate the floodgate effect. Thank you, Barry. Again, it's really helpful to have chat. Informers of these things, especially me. As I said, I've not played against the deck or with the deck.
And I'm still getting used to these newest BT21 cards. All right, so I mean, it is an interesting one. Let me just check. So there are 12 minutes or so left on time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Peter's gonna have to hit the gas pedal at some point. Isn't Gohan on 6 and not on 7? That part is a bit difficult to see.
It's just changed, to be fair.
Okay. Sometimes with the sleeving colors and positions, it's, you know what's the worst one? When players have like white sleeves and there is also a light mat. Reflection in the...
Oh god, yeah. I just think everyone should have custom Dragon Shield Deck Planet sleeves, personally, on the custom Deck Planet map, playing in their custom Deck Planet jerseys. All available on shop.deckplanet. I wish we had a merch shop. But we don't. If you want a merch shop, please ping the page consistently. Get your Deck Planet hats. Get your Deck Planet tees.
Okay, so Peter is just defending.
Sorry, I just love, Damien, that you're just like, yes, I'm moving on.
I'm trying to follow what's happening here, man. Because for a second you got me just thinking about merch. And then I was like, oh yeah, okay, the game is going on. Okay, so...
I find it really interesting that Peter is essentially threatening every turn with the same battle card. Because the value that you must be getting off of that 5-drop dual attacker is insane. And it highlights the sort of... not the flexibility, but like every turn he has the 5-drop out or plays the 5-drop. Then plays another 6-drop Goku, pulls a card back from Warp, etc., etc.
Well, you can see with Peter, you see just playing against Peter and the way that he's playing on the stream, you can see that he's an evoker player, man. He's not in a rush anywhere, you know. I'm just gonna never take damage in black this time around, and I'm just gonna wait and then like kill you.
Another thing that I've kind of noticed there about Peter is his opponent's running a bit low on cards. You see when he picks up his hand, his hand's quite low. But the not charging a third energy has forced the Gohan player to charge that 8-drop, which is, I think, the second one. No, it's the first one. But that maybe it either tells Peter that the Gohan player has decided that he's not playing the 8-drop this game, or that he's got a second one in hand. And again, Peter not charging, again overwhelming that 6-drop Goku, sorry.
Yeah.
Which makes Kumba live. He's now got 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks plus anything he plays for free, which is, 5 attacks potentially.
So he uses the SS4 Goku to grab another SS4 Goku. Yeah, beyond all limits, this card is great. And Drakara here showing his secret rare Pan SCR. Okay.
So interestingly, if Peter now taps 1 and plays the Vegeta, he just gets rid of it. Which I think that might have been a misplay from the Gohan player,
Possible.
I think that's way too early to reveal your Pan.
It is a bit.
I think.
It is a bit early. I think that, I don't know, Gohan isn't in the greatest position at the moment, so he could be just kind of risking it, and then like, okay, I'm gonna do this now.
Yeah.
And then hopefully it stays, and then we can try to apply some pressure in the coming turn.
But as Peter, spot removal aplenty. Remember, he's done all of this without his unison.
Yeah, actually, his unison got removed super early in the game.
And Peter's just adapted his game plan to play a bit more grindy, deny his opponent the 8-drop for the whole game, potentially.
See, guys, what you're looking at here in this game is Peter's conviction to win the Invoker golden card made him go Ultra Instinct, He's just adapting, he's just dodging things left and right, man. But Peter needs to hit that gas pedal. Peter, I really hope...
Love that.
I hope that, Peter, you have like countdown timer or something, because you're in 7 minutes till time.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 7 minutes plus 5, so he's got the overtime rules. But Peter is in control here.
Yeah,
he's removing Pan, he's removing the Z battle card. So now the Gohan player has to commit more Z energy to awaken.
Ooh, yeah. This, like you
as
said,
soon as Peter puts Takara to full life, the onus is on Takara to actually push damage through. And look at the size of Peter's hand compared to the Gohan player. I think the Gohan player has 5 in hand.
About so, yeah. Peter has like definitely a fourth of his deck in his hand.
Yeah, has about 14, I reckon.
And remember, he did all of this without his unison.
Yes.
So, just like naturally drawing, and that's it. Yeah, SSG Trunks is an amazing deck.
This is fantastic from Peter. He's going to absorb the Gohan, meaning that his opponent has no battle cards in play. Peter has a blocker, 25k blocker, and he can't swing with it. So next turn, he's also got the Z energy to absorb the next card that the Gohan player plays. I'm telling you, the Pan was way too early. You take the hit as Gohan, lets you awaken. You come back the next turn. Yes, Trunks has a floodgate. But do you play into the floodgate?
Just a second. Answering, Johnny is asking, not you, Johnny, the other Johnny is asking in Twitch how many players. I think we don't have 100, but we have close to 100.
Yeah, we've got 5 rounds. Okay, so the Gohan player here got to 5 energy. There's the second 8-drop, which again screams to Peter. How many do you run as Gohan? Do you run 4? You must do, surely. which means that once he's essentially exhausted all of his, or limited his, once Peter's exhausted the number of Gohans that Takara has, then he charges to 3. So he's only really got 1 boss monster to deal with. You know the secret rare. You don't have to worry about Broly coming down.
So, let's see.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Jeffrey. No absorb from the boot.
No absorb, yeah. Peter's at 4. So Takara is now at what? He's at 5?
5 life, yeah.
Yeah.
5 energy. The one thing I really appreciated there about Peter's Mask Saiyan 7 drop, the removal is supposed to be temporary, and then plays them next turn, but he chose 2 targets that do not come back.
Yeah.
So he's actually increased the value of that exponentially. We're going to play a Gohan here.
Yep, playing a Gohan here.
KO a card.
KOing.
Has to be Trunks, surely.
Yeah, surely you KO the boss monster. There's no reason to KO the 7 drop.
Yeah. Gohan player's gone down to 4 there. Awakening is live. So as it stands with just under 4 minutes on the clock, Gohan will win on life. But you've got to be really careful, because Trunks' next turn going into 3 energy will be super explosive.
Plus, keep in mind, Peter still has that Cumber.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's gonna help him balance the life situation a bit.
Yeah. Well, I wonder whether Gohan here taps 2 and plays Bigger More, just to lock Peter out of an attack. 3rd Vegeta coming down.
Peter answering.
Token
Peter
again.
going down
Nice.
to 3. Okay, that's
Perfectly
cool.
safe to do so.
Because like he still can, he can still with Cumber equalize on life if it comes to that in time. But look at Peter's deck; he barely has any cards in it anymore. Like everything.
It doesn't matter about that if he wins on battle cards, though, does it? Because he plays Cumber, warps a life, warps a battle card, and gains a battle card. So he'll go from 2 to 4 battle cards. I mean, Peter blocking here very sensibly.
Jeffrey pointing it out. Yes, Jeffrey, he can survive until time, and then just pull an android, pull a blue player on Takara and just beat him on live conditions. Never mind, now he's on 3. Well, he can equalize them. He just needs to get 1 swing in. 1 swing. Yes, Peter laying the schlong. Cool, yes. So, let's see what's happening. Come on, Peter. So, you need to charge. I mean, surely he's gonna charge the 3rd one now.
You would think.
You would think.
So there's the Z Awaken. Trying to do this defensively, I think.
Peter looking at something, probably checking the timer.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I would imagine that he has the timer on, knowing that the Invoker the Invoker Golden Leader is at stake here. Oh no, he's tapping 2. Is it Bigger More? No.
Oh,
no.
Looks like a Gohan.
Okay, Gohan.
There it is.
KOs the Mask Saiyan. Swings for crit.
Yep. Big crit hit coming in for Peter there. He's on 3 life. He can't afford to take the hit because Takara is on 4.
What is Johnny saying in Twitch? Something better pricing. Yeah, man. Something better pricing indeed. If we had better pricing, we'd probably have over 140 players today. Bless
He's
you,
tapping another 2.
you needed SGR. I don't know what's the state with the Gohan Rare in America, mate, but like in Europe it got bought out several times now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got 2 of them for like 15. I'm super happy with that, like long time ago.
I picked up a playset of the red one as soon as it came out. I think it cost me about 40. But they've shot up in price now, obviously. So Feigned Greeting has come down. Peter's warped, I believe, the 3-drop Gohan. He's comboing with the... Oh, he takes the hit.
Peter, what are you doing, man?
We're in overtime.
You should know this, man.
There's Frieza.
Oh, Peter, this is gonna hurt, man. I don't see how he's going to get out of this one, to be honest.
Agreed. So he's playing the Gohan.
I think Peter just spent way too much time playing defensively.
Yeah.
And that ended up costing him the Golden Invoker.
So he's trying to negate the attack. But he will have to take the life. So there we go. Negates the attack. He has to take a card, take a life, and bottom deck a card. 4 life. The Vegeta's going away. If he cumbers, he can get rid of 1 card and gain 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 will go down to 5, and then 3. Sorry, 1 will become 3, so it's 5v3. Also got to try to get the damage through. Here we go. Swinging with the Frieza.
Man, this Gohan just exploded at him.
Yeah. Even without the 8-drop, it didn't need it here.
Okay.
Surely Peter charges to 3 here.
Come on,
Peter.
Finally. Gohan's turn is finally over. Come on, Peter.
He's charging. There we go. Right. So, Peter does have access to some cheap double strikers.
How much, Johnny? Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry for raining on your parade. I just wanted to ask you how we're with time.
It's just finished, so we're on time.
Yeah.
I don't know if second time has been called. We've had 2 minutes of overtime.
Okay.
We've got 3 left.
Peter, 3 minutes to kill him. Come on.
So the negate has come down.
Mm-hmm.
He's activated the floodgate effect, which I think is fine. There's Cumber.
There's Cumber, gets rid of a life.
And also a battle card.
Yeah.
Peter will then also get 2 more swings. Again, I think it's going to be interesting to see how Peter tries to get through this. There's a lot of cards in Warp. There's the Vegeta. He's overwhelming into the 6-drop, getting a card back from Warp. He's
Come
not
on,
doing
Peter,
that. He's
you're
just
running
swinging.
out of time.
I think he's got about a minute. It's 3 plays 1. Unfortunately for Peter, Takara has a long time to think about what he's doing here. He's homicidaling.
Takara is on 2 now.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's the token. Swinging again.
Come on, Peter. He's on 2, man. Just... Mate, come on. Just combo.
Oh.
Super comboing. It's like a billion.
Drawing very frantically.
Dumping
50.
almost his entire hand.
Takes
Yes,
the hit.
Peter, swing. Just don't think, just swing, man. It's like the rules of the game. Even if time is called, he still needs to end his final attack.
What's that? 40, 50, 60, 70 single. Getting rid of that.
And that's it. He wins.
He wins. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That is sensational.
Peter Dance wins in like the last of the last seconds.
Absolutely sensational play there from Peter. He played super defensively for the whole game, weathered the storm, and then decided that he was going to explode in the very last seconds of the game. What a clutch bit of gameplay from Peter Dance.
So, guys, we're leaving because we have to move the table and get ready to move to jump into the next game. We'll be back in like less than 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
See you soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here with round 4 special. Andrea from the Lookout, representing Team the Lookout on table 7, versus Ivan Serrano on Blue Baby. So we have Spirit Bomb versus Blue Baby.
This is going to be a very interesting matchup. I love the Vegito leader just because it goes backwards.
Yeah.
You put that down, your opponent's like, oh, I got a 20k leader. And you're like, ah, yes. No. 15. When I saw it, I thought they'd revealed the card the wrong way around. I was like, 20k base, that's insane! Surprise! So, I'm on the fence about Blue Baby. I think the old Blue is better. I think the old Blue Baby is better, but I do like the Z leader.
Yes.
Right? Do you know what I mean? You know exactly what I mean.
I know exactly what you mean.
I don't like the... I say I don't like. The Tuffleization plan stuff is nice, and it's niche, but I'm not convinced on the strength of it. Like, I've not seen enough of the deck's like end game stuff to know whether or not it's correct, or like whether it's better than the old leader.
So we see Ivan went first, and he put the Gohan under the universal Tuffleization plan.
You can do it.
Yeah, I mean, like, he can do it.
Plan.
Well, no, baby. Yeah. Anyway, putting Gohan there, I mean, like, Gohan is okay when you get to play him because he is a servant, but he doesn't have... Oh, Andrea going with Master Spice. Okay.
Nice.
But he doesn't have... You guys need to remember, Gohan only gets the double strike when you play him from hand.
Yes.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's a play. Like, you don't want to do nothing in your turn 1. And you need to start putting cards underneath to proc leader ability, universal Tuffleization plan, etc., etc. It does give him a bit of cycle as well. He could have 2 or 3 Gohans in his hand, and at that point, it's fine to just slide one under. He's also just played... There's the second one. He's just charged Android 17 Defending Friends, which again, talking about what we've been talking about all stream, tells the opponent that he's got another one in his hand.
Yeah, and I would also assume since he charged one Gohan under the Tuffleization plan, he probably has one in hand as well.
Yeah.
In comes the Z battle card. Alright, so this is gonna help him charge some more. He needs 4 under the Tuffleization plan to awaken.
Yeah. He also gets to stack the 4-drop, which is a nice 20k.
Yes, Blastoise, root for Vegito. We're rooting for Vegito. He's our team member. So, yeah. Okay, so, sorry, Johnny. What I see here is... No, that's not... Yeah, okay. So what were you doing in the first place? Because here's the thing, like, if he plays the 4-drop and he doesn't awaken, he can't play cards from under Tuffleization plan. Because his leader needs to be awakened to do that.
Yes.
So now he's going to awaken and then he's gonna play the 4-drop. Okay.
So here's the 4-drop baby.
Which is going to put more...
Yes.
Which is gonna put 2 more cards under the...
Will let him awaken.
Yeah. No, he has awakened already.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
And now he's also going to play 1 of them.
Yep. I'm a big fan at the minute of decks that have like a 1-drop deflect barrier or a unique barrier in the case of Parasitic Premonition. I think they're getting to a point now where they've figured out how to balance Z battle cards. I'm just hopeful that they never print a Z battle card secret rare.
No way, man. No.
No.
Alan, this game is gonna be quick. No. We're rooting for Vegito, man. Plus, keep in mind that Vegito is baseline 20k. So even for Baby to... Baby's gonna have to put in the work to deal damage to him.
Agreed. And without the boss monster down, it's going to be difficult for them to not commit resources and try and swing. Wouldn't be surprised if Baby wins the tourney, you think?
No, I'm not sure. I think this is the only one that we saw in the 7 tables or so. Not sure.
I know my teammate Iratorum is also on Blue Baby, but he's not performed as well as he'd like. Both due to, I think, poor draw, and also there was a bit of confusion in his last game, shall we say. So interestingly here, the Vegito player has to awaken as soon as he charges.
Yeah. The only problem that I have with this Vegito deck, and I talked to Andrea about this 2 days ago or so, it's strong. Spirit Bomb, Ivan is also on Spirit Bomb, and he's also, not this Ivan, our other teammate, and he's also doing well. It's a strong deck, but I feel that it is too slow. I feel that it is really, really slow.
That's kind of the thematic effect of Spirit Bomb, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's slow in a way that by the time you have assembled everything and you're ready to swing and win the game, it's already time. It takes a long time to do this.
So you're saying in best of one, it's too slow for the format?
I think it's too slow for best of one.
And you're seeing very similar mannerisms from Ivan? The Baby player.
No,
like
what
we saw from Peter Dance in the previous game. Very stalwart, very composed. And that's got to be playing on the mind of Andrea.
Yeah, because even Andrea is playing against Ivan Serrano, and Ivan Serrano is one of the better European players. Both him and his brother are topping like crazy.
Yeah.
But Andrea is gonna take his time. He's not as... He might not be as cool and collected as Peter Dance, but Andrea is very analytical, so he's gonna take his time to slowly go over everything.
At Silk Witch event, did you come second at UK Games Expo? Was it the Saturday event?
Silk, you came second on Saturday, right?
I was going to say, because Sunday was Ollie and Joe Revel.
Yeah, I think it was Saturday. Because I know that Silk defeated Peter Dance on that tournament.
Yeah. Interesting self-awakener there. One thing that I always find really interesting with the card game, and especially those 1-drop, take a life, gain an effect, would you rather have crit or a double strike? And why?
Honestly, I would rather have... Okay, I'm a green player, but I'm trying to think about this a bit more objectively. I would honestly always I would rather go for crit than double strike.
Yeah.
Because double strike, it's cool 2 damage, but it's 2 extra cards in hand. Like, I can live with 1 damage less while you're not getting stuff from your lives.
Yeah, I suppose crit's always at -1, isn't it?
Yeah.
They either lose a card from hand, or they commit a super combo, or they take a crit hit, basically. Okay, so I have been placing another card on Subtilization, going to 3 energy. That Poutine's going to be a bit of a pain. Blastoise, you are right. Yellow does have all the stall tools. My counter argument is in a best of 1. We've only got 25 minutes left.
Yeah.
Can the Spirit Bomb player get enough cards under the Spirit Bomb?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
I think I'm with you on this one, Damien. Overlord in there. This is the thing I find really interesting about both of the blue baby decks, is they've both got like Overlord and Servant mechanics. And I think although the old blue baby was a lot slower, you know, it relied on you building your deck by going into the deck database or the card database and just searching counter. It does have a lot more. My mate described it to me as permission dot deck, which is I think a Magic term.
Yeah. The counter, basically.
Yeah.
Because every time
you check permission for everything you do.
Yeah.
Can I draw? Yep. Can I charge? Yep.
Any response? Yeah.
Every time? Yep. And out of energy? Doesn't matter.
Okay, so
he has... holding... Go.
He has his servant. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's used Overlord already, I believe, because he played a Go 10 earlier in the turn.
I think so.
Yeah. 4-drop babies come down. Oh, he's switched into it.
Black Kamehameha. Good call.
Very good call. That card I prefer to Final Flash. Simply because it shuts your opponent down a bit more. They're less likely to overcommit because they'll be playing around Final Flash anyway. So if they're trying to go wide, you just tap them down instead. And then a lot of the the yellow cards, KO in rest. Especially in things like Freezer Swap, the 5-drop KOs in rest ignoring barrier.
Yeah.
But this is always the classic matchup, isn't it? Yellow versus blue. Yellow taps it down and blue goes no.
Oh, that's basically how you describe Dragon Ball tournaments.
True.
Oh, every time I think of this, I remember there was Frank Kessel published a video before the World Championship.
Yeah.
Where he was just memeing and yelling at people to stop talking about red because you're getting yellow and blue. Get away with it again.
Yeah,
like,
true.
Don't let them get away with it. I love that guy. So, let's see. I just got a message from Ivan, from our other team member, that he won this game. So, Andrea, come on, you need to step up, man. What can you do? Okay. I think what's really blocking him here is the idea that he doesn't have... he still hasn't pulled a Roshi out. So
yes.
Mr. Shen is just sitting there. He's not going to tap him for... No, he can't even tap him for Spirit Bomb. He needs Hercule or Dende for that. So he just has like a useless 1-drop on the field.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one because he needs to draw into the Roshi, but he can't draw into the Roshi without having a Roshi.
But I think what Andre is doing here is, I believe that this is a good way to beat this matchup. because he's playing yellow, he has all the defensive tools in the world. But with everything that yellow got recently, he also has all the removal in the world as well. So I think he's just going to drain baby out of resources.
Essentially, yeah. Play the long game.
Mm.
Stall him out, and then kill. Okay, so the Trunks.
Oh, and this season, see, he plays Kibito, he searches, he still doesn't get Master Roshi, he gets Trunks instead. I wonder
keep
what's
the energy
reach.
open, I'd imagine. So they'll keep the energy open, I'd imagine.
Just like robotic or something.
Yeah.
Plus here is Master Roshi. Plus what is cool in these in Spirit Bomb is it is one of the rare decks that can actually utilize the Vegito counterplay to his full potential.
Yes.
And against Baby that can also be huge, because Baby has a solid amount of strikers.
Okay. Rest Spirit Bomb, pop a card underneath. Do you try and Z-Awaken here? Oh, not here specifically, but in this matchup, how quickly do you try and Z-Awaken?
Can you please repeat? I was busy counting his cards.
Love that. How quickly do you try and Z-Awaken as the Spirit Bomb player?
Your Z leader is 20k baseline, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I'd try to Z Awaken like as soon as I can. I need to check out the Z leader.
I believe it costs 4.
He costs 4, but he has a way to Z Awaken. Let me see. No.
Am I thinking of the 20k, the Margin Showdown one?
No, I'm thinking about the 15k one.
Yes, the Z stack.
Yeah, the Z stack. Well, it is 15k, but like it helps you charge your Spirit Bomb faster, I believe.
Yeah, you can afford to next turn use an energy.
Yeah, both players are playing very well. Both of them are very high skilled players. I believe so. This one energy that Andrea has opened, that's definitely robotic riposte.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, 100%.
Ooh, he doesn't have. Oh yes, he does. I didn't see Time Magic. I was going to say he doesn't have enough extra cards, but he does.
Yeah. Even we know even that he stacks. We're just looking at the wrong one. Lol.
Yeah, we just can't read him, and it's fine.
Reading is a suggestion in this game, so yeah. Like you said, it's more of a guidelines.
There are more guidelines.
By the way, Ivan, congratulations for winning. What's your score at the moment? So, while Ivan is typing down his score, let's see what's happening here. So, we have another Z Battle card coming down from Baby. Okay, and now in comes
another 4-drop.
Yeah, this 4-drop is amazing. It's better when the opponent has unisons, because then you have like the second utility of removing them. But it's still pretty good. It's a common fact that Dragon Ball fans can't read. Yeah.
No, we can, we just don't.
Yeah, we can, we just don't. Currently 3-1. Nice, man.
Decent. So the Baby 4-drop actually has to be in drop to pop the unison. It does play itself. It's a 1-drop 20k, which has been rested by the Poutine, which is fine for the Baby. Blue's got energy out the wazoo.
Yeah, and he got Gohan out from the field card. So Gohan is just 20k single.
Yep.
So I imagine that the moment he swings, Andrea is just going to robotic repost him now.
Yeah, surely.
Yeah.
It's interesting in this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
As we've said, both players are really strong. They are clearly expecting like everything that's happening.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all about like the next level of counterplay. Ooh. So interesting question here. The baby absorbing the riposte.
Baby absorbing the riposte.
So the 4-drop, the Z battle card, when it attacks, chooses an opponent's battle card that does not include Son Goku GT, places it under the Tuffleization plan. The riposte's auto is pending, so I think the baby player would get to resolve the floodgate effect.
I don't think so. Because, like, isn't it basically like when you swing with your leader and it says when he attacks, you draw? You draw no matter what happens.
Kaijura, that's not correct. It's a Vegeta GT, the baby Z battle card.
Mm-hmm.
You're thinking of the 8-drop.
Okay, so how many players?
Gonna call judge here, I think.
Around 90-ish players.
Yeah.
95.
Wow. Decent turnout.
Very decent considering the prices. This is pretty decent. Okay, so now they're looking at how to do this.
Yeah. I think both players have agreed to attract the move because it's a fixable game state.
He gains control of the card and gains the pending auto, so he works like
Cell.
Yeah, and there's also Android 21 that does that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So he's just gonna power of the Super Saiyan him instead.
Wait, no, he's activating battle on this to tap something down.
Yeah, activating battle.
Bit more cycle for the Spirit Bomb player. Still on 5v4 for life. Take that back, we're on 4v4.
Well, I mean, like, that's fine. As long as Andrea can get his Vegeta Goku duo, next turn pays 1, gets rid of the baby. Negates his skills and then just removes him. It's like charismatic and sell around. Yes, exactly, Hazy.
Not quite sure what the confusion is here. He's activating Overlord. Or is he retracting it? I think he's rescinded his idea. Healthy hand from the baby player. Can't see the Spirit Bomb player's hand. I think it's similar to the baby player.
I think it's similar.
It'll get more and more...
It's huge. Like
there it is.
We just saw it very briefly. Andrea's hand is colossal. Yeah, it's pretty big.
It'll only get larger as well with the Shen and the Roshi down.
It's pretty schlong, you would say. Here it is. Here is the schlonku.
He overloaded at the start of the turn. Thank you, AC.
Yes.
So baby player, 1 energy, basically has 6 energy. D-magic, D-magic, D-magic.
Basically, yeah. Okay, Andrea, so where do we go from here? He is on 4 lives. So he can Z away
4 energy.
Yeah. He's of course gonna tap, draw.
Got Majin Buu live for the Spirit Bomb player. We've got the SS3 Goku.
The universe at stake, yeah.
Yeah.
I
imagine you'd want to just speed ramp under the Spirit Bomb, surely.
Probably
10 minutes left.
Yeah, so I guess he. Wait a second. Okay, so he's gonna swing with his leader. I guess he's going.
He'll be doing this to get the draw,
Hmm.
which then means he can Z Awaken and draw 2 more. Obviously,
So
defending
he's
friends
drawing?
coming down. Yep.
Yeah. I think he's going to. Well, he can probably Z Awaken now on this turn
That's
as
what I'm
well.
thinking, yeah.
Yeah, and then just like start hypercharging his Spirit Bomb.
Yeah, he goes +2 a turn now, doesn't he? With the Spirit Bomb.
Like it's an. I don't know. Is it a scarier position? In my opinion, it's a scarier position to go against a yellow deck with a huge hand than a blue deck with a huge hand.
Blue's options are quite limited. Blue's very reactive, whereas the yellow player can be proactive, I think. But again, with both players playing really strong, I would imagine that the opponents know what's coming or know what to expect. So when their opponent says, "Oh, I'm going to riposte here," they're like, "Yeah, I expected that." Not in a patronising way, obviously.
Of course.
Well, I knew you'd do that, Yugi, so I decided to activate my trap card.
That's actually a great impression.
My Weevil impression is really... I also do a pretty good Pegasus, but when I've not got a cold. I've got a cold at the minute.
Okay.
The best thing I can say is Yugi Boy, but when I've got a cold, it doesn't sound quite as good.
Blue and combo. Where's Anthony? Yeah. So, Ivan is on 3. Andrea is on 4. Take all my energy, Andrea. Here you go. I'm sending energy to Andrea. Come on, mate. Like, as a caster, I'm not really supposed to be biased, but I'm not really a professional, so I'm going to be biased anyway. Go, Andrea. Come on. Make Team the Lookout proud. Because, like, he's surely Z Awakening this turn. No, he's comboing in a swing.
Is he trying to poke here? I don't understand.
What's he poking with? I think he attacked with Boo. The attack was negated. And then... he attacked with the robotic which he had on the field.
Yeah.
Okay. I think he's just gathering Z... Yeah, he's just gathering Z energy. He didn't have enough to Z Awaken. That's it. And now he's gonna start charging the Spirit Bomb very, very fast. Alright, Miyamoto, keep your secrets.
Yeah, what are we up to? Is it 3 or 4 under the Spirit Bomb? I can't quite tell. It's 4 now. 4 now. So next turn will be at 6. I think, does the Hercule Z battle card put 1 under as well?
It either puts 1 or it basically allows you to rest something to put 1.
Right. Yeah, that's 7 the turn after. Potentially.
I'm checking Hercule now. Switch this card to rest mode. You may choose any number of your battle cards and switch them to rest mode. If you do, you charge 1 under the Spirit Bomb. So basically, he's a barrier, but you need to switch 2 to charge.
With you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's
Feels
starting. I think the game is starting to turn in the favor of the Spirit Bomb player.
Peter Dance is in the chat. Peter, did you win this game?
Did you win, son?
Andrea here has 2 energies. Ivan is going with Koitsukai.
Yep.
But I think that like at Andrea's hand size, it's fine. Plus he has the Z leader. I imagine that he's just going to drop down. That he might want to drop down the Vegito the Vegito counterplay.
That would be my immediate thought. If he's playing an 8-drop, yeah. He's also got access. The baby player has access to Oob, I believe, which is a 30k double. There's the Rose Kamehameha.
Peter Dennis telling us he sadly lost. There goes the dream of Invoker, Peter. Well, you did well, man. You really did well. You've
We're
put
all
on
proud of you,
quite
bro.
a show in the last game. Okay, so here comes the big monkey.
So that should. Does it have barrier? I don't think it does. It's going to get tapped down immediately.
He doesn't. He has double or triple. I think he has double deflect. Double 35k deflect. That's everything. So he's gonna get tapped down immediately.
Yeah, I think he's playing the cards out first.
Yeah, he gets to play 3 cards now. Because this is a...
Yeah.
Baby.
And then Poutine will choose one of the cards to tap down, I believe. How dare you lose after I misplayed that game so hard for you? Like, people are literally throwing wins at Peter, and he still can't top.
They're literally they're carrying him to the Invoker.
Oh. It's the careful, he's a hero, and then they just drop him.
Okay, wait. So, Andrea without the Vegito counterplay.
Yeah, I think he's okay. Oh.
Oof. So, yeah. Still one energy open though. Robotic riposte, Andrea.
It does scream it, doesn't it?
Yeah, because what else is he thinking? So,
looking at the baby player here, Beast is a 40k crit. You can also, you can also restand. I believe you can restand the baby.
He can restand. He can restand anything.
Yeah, which means he could, if this isn't a riposte, which I think it might be.
Yeah, it has to. It has to be. Yeah,
there it is.
It's a riposte. Awesome.
Oh, but the kite he warps to.
Yeah, but with his hand size, I think that's fine.
You're not wrong. But remember that even though he's got the riposte live, Beast Gohan has Baby has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards to tap.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Yep.
Because he can also tap the field card as well, and that's...
I think the field card has barrier, so we can't choose it.
Okay, swinging Gohan.
Yep. He's going to activate Beast. I wonder whether Andrea is holding a time magic. Or he could be holding a Krillin. That also works.
That's Baby just handling the lives. Okay. He's comboing his things. Okay. Yeah, felt his barrier.
So pass in there.
Oof. Passing there. Okay, so this is good. Okay, with him passing there, like this, Robotic really saved him in this turn.
Yep, massively.
Baby's on 3. Okay, Andrea, so how can you win this one?
Beast restored his energy, did he? I thought he didn't get to use Beast.
Yeah, he didn't use Beast at all. He didn't restand anything. Unless he restored the energy.
I didn't see the energy get tapped, to be fair.
So he needs to deal 1 damage to baby. He needs to charge his spirit bomb.
Done.
And then he needs a cooler counter. And then he can go for the game. That sounds like a lot.
Doesn't sound unreasonable, though, given Andrea's hand size.
It doesn't sound
unreasonable. How many double strikers does Yellow have access to now on 5?
It has a lot, man. Like, you start feeling like everything has double strike now for 1 energy.
Yeah.
Remember, he can swing with his leader twice.
There's the Goku.
Because he gets to... Because Activate Main allows him to restand his leader.
Yeah.
Come on, Andrea, it's all or nothing. Universe at stake.
We are in time on time.
Good morning,
overtime,
Luigi.
4 minutes.
144 viewers in the chat. Welcome, everyone.
Wowee. There's the floodgate.
Oh,
there's the
tyrannical blow. Nice. He's on only 1. Okay. He kills Gohan. Okay, come on, Andrea. He's tapping the spirit bomb.
Slides the duo underneath.
So he just needs to find a way to deal 3 damage. He's restanding Universe at stake. Oh, come on, man. Do it.
Very squeaky.
Team the Lookout. Let's go.
And again, this is where we go. D-Magic, 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 D-Magic.
That is that is a problem. But he still has 2 energy to play with. He can swing twice with his leader. He has the 7 cards under the spirit bomb. So he has ways to combat.
I only count 6.
He just used the spirit bomb to put 1. So he
he was on 4. You put 1 under from leader when he's activated spirit bomb, so that should be 6.
I'm not sure then. I think.
Okay, so he's negated with the trunks. Still sitting on 3. He's got 2 cards already inactive.
Universe at stake can't restand. He can restand because everything in the battle area is in rest mode.
Yeah, his spirit bomb was also in rest mode.
Yeah. Swinging in with the leader. Going to 20. Baby's gonna combo with Bula.
Oh, that feels bad.
Secret ID.
2 minutes left on the clock.
Come on, Andrea, there are 150 viewers in the chat sending you energy. Come on, man.
So I think Ivan's explaining how the baby works. Hello, Eric. Lend Andrea your energy. This is another Peter Dance special. Clutching it out in time. T-blowed. Remember, guys, end of overtime, you still have to complete the attack. How much pressure can Andrea put on in these final minutes, these final seconds of the game? That is the end of overtime. So I believe...
Send all the schlongs to Andrea.
Yeah, I believe Andre's won on battle cards, unfortunately. Yeah, that's game. Ooh, that must feel bad. Must feel rough.
So
7 plays 2.
So, for our viewers, what happened? Time went. They're both on 3 lives, but Baby has more battle cards.
Yeah, so the end of game procedures.
Yeah.
Most life. If that's tied, cards in battle area. If that's tied, cards in deck. If that's tied, cards in hand. If that's tied, player who took the last life. If that's tied, turn player loses. No way Ivan wins. He just did. Clutched it in time on time.
Yeah.
They're still. Oh, they must be playing it out. Recorded the win, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh well. It's the worst way to lose.
It is. Yeah. But there has to be a winner, and today it was Ivan.
Alright guys, we're gonna jump into the break screen and then we will be back with the next game. Alright, everyone, we are back with round 5. Round 5, we have BVS from Team Universe OVL versus Whippatron on SSG Trunks. So, Johnny's gonna be joining us soon. Johnny's gonna be joining us soon. But until then, I'm going to be keeping you guys company. Let's
it's
see.
like you summoned me.
Yes, I have summoned you. So we aren't on table 1. We are.
Yeah, we're on table 3, aren't we?
Yeah, because a player on table 1 opted out of stream. So
I can't join because there's the maximum number of people. So I need to wait for the judge to leave.
Okay.
That's upsetty spaghetti. But I can see it on stream, so it's fine. We've got Zeno versus Gohan.
Yeah. I think this is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah.
All right. So SSG Trunks is started with his Goten out. Gohan is on turn 2. He has already played the Vegeta, so he's gonna swing with the Vegeta. He's going to combo with Trunks from beneath the time chamber.
Yep. I'm a huge fan of the 5 frames per second that the Gohan player is getting. Hoping that as he sort of Z awakens and stuff, his frames increase just to represent the fact that he's in fact getting stronger, as is his internet connection.
So, what do you think of this one? SSG.
What do I think of this one?
We've already had this matchup once on the stream, and Peter Dance won. Very, very clutch game. So, what do you think? Is Trunks going to be an advantage in this game, or is this game going to go to Gohan this time?
I mean this is no disrespect to I believe it's Jed's on Trunks. I don't know whether or not he's going to play the game the same way Peter did, and therefore I don't know if this game's going to go the same way as it did previously with Peter.
True. Peter played in a very specific style.
Yeah, he played around a lot of things, which forced the Gohan player to play much differently to how he would normally. And I think, well, we'll have to wait and see. We'll know from turn 3 onwards. But if Jed plays the same way, I don't know whether we'll see the same outcome. Just because obviously the game will be slightly different, the draw will be slightly different. And we also don't know what the exact builds are for both players.
Okay, so down comes the monkey, swinging 19k crit into Trunks. So Trunks already took 1 damage.
Yep.
Because they're white sleeves, it's a bit harder to see. But now monkey swinging, comboing with the Vegeta, so that is 24k critical. Trunks going down to 6. Gohan is fully tapped out.
Trunks is happy to do that.
And Gohan playing his Z Battle card Goku, who's just going to put Gohan and Goku under the time chamber.
Yeah. He's kind of setting up his time chamber, setting up his later game plays. Jed has access to that 8 drop there. You can see it going into his drop if he overwhelms or does some drop manipulation. Potentially looking at a 5 drop into an 8 drop turn 3 or turn 2, depending on when he awakens. Which is a lot of damage for the Gohan player to take. I've just realised this guy's board is quote unquote back to front. Really throwing me. I think he's got 8 in deck, a massive drop.
So Gohan swinging in with the Z Battle card. Because at this point you might as well.
Yep. Early chip damage. Trunks hasn't stabilized with the Unison, or hasn't set up the Unison, so we've not got the draw. We've not got the ability to Spirit Boost the Z Awaken should we need it. I mean, we're very far away from 3 life, but early game pressure from Gohan looking really strong here.
Forcing him to combo to charge Z energy, removing cards in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is good. This might as well... This might also be like... We'll see as the game continues. Could be one of those more critical hand destruction oriented Gohan builds.
Yep. Which again goes back to what we were talking about earlier. Would you rather have a double strike or a crit? I think the Gohan player here would definitely rather have a crit. Resource denial in the early game for Trunks is huge.
Well, I need to say, Hidashi, I giggled. Definitely, it's funny. Like, Gohan is getting more frames the more cards he's playing.
Yeah, definitely.
He's powering up, man.
Charging up his internet connection. He's stabilized. He's beginning to believe. His camera's just shaky. No, that's just a camera effect because he's going Super Saiyan.
Yeah. It's definitely just the Super Saiyan.
Yeah, you'll see like a yellow aura around his the edge of his camera in a minute.
Alright, so let me see what's...
Oh, I can finally get on the table. Hallelujah.
Here, Trunks going in, so he's going to start clearing the board. Which is the correct play here.
And is this a boo?
Yeah.
Yeah, he knows he can't absorb though. He can't absorb, he has 2 energy.
Any chance to contact the yellow Vegito to get his deck list? From the last game, you mean? Yeah, sure. I can get you that. He's my team member, so I can get you that deck list later. Is this potentially the last round?
I believe it is. Yeah.
What? Only 5 rounds?
Yeah, I think so. The round 4 standings have been posted.
Yeah.
We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 6 undefeated, so maybe it's not.
Yeah, like that would be weird to end on 6 undefeated.
It'll be 3 undefeated, but yeah, maybe it's not the final round.
Yeah, there has to be one last one.
Yeah.
But Jamie is from Scrub Games is on table 1, showing people why Gogeta BR is the best green deck.
Is he not playing? I thought he was playing Vegito.
Oh, he's playing Vegito then. Oh, well.
I sworn he was playing Vegito.
Noob. Yeah, he's playing Vegito. Awful.
So here comes the Goku. Discard a card. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to that ape. I think the ape should still be on board.
I think the ape got killed.
I've been playing Exodia Han, but with Victory Strike. What is Exodia Han?
You haven't seen that one?
No.
I made a video on it. It's basically Denzel from Poland came up with it. It's you play Gohan with the Time Chamber, of course, and that is the only thing that you're playing from the engine. And then you're playing red-green variant. And on turn 3, you play... you're playing a Unison, and you're also playing one of the Ginyu guys to set up... to put cards from your hand to the top of your deck.
Yeah, right.
And you're playing Yamu and Spopovich on turn 5 to put 2 cards from the top of your deck into the Time Chamber.
Right.
And because Time Chamber allows you to play anything, what you're looking to get is Absolute Justice Jiren out for free, who, when he swings, he blows up everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Or, if you're on high life, if you don't get Jiren, you can play the old 7-drop red-green Kaioken Goku.
Yeah, I'm looking at this, and I'm seeing the Son Goku Hope of Universe 7, but you can't evolve onto it. Because it's not a Universe 7 Goku.
Son Goku, yeah, because you don't evolve. You put him...
you play it from the time chamber.
Yes.
Oh my god. I am building this deck.
You can just go and you can just cheat like big dumb stuff.
That's hilarious. But also, you're only winning one copy of Goldo. That's weird.
Yeah, you can up it to one more. Is that a Jiren a promo? No, Jiren isn't a promo. It's just it is super old. It's a very old card.
It's a TOP yellow card, isn't it?
Yeah. It's not swing, it's on play. Yeah, sorry, I misspoke. So, Jiren blows up everything when you play him.
I'm seeing so many builds of this that look hilarious. So you've got things like Turning the Tide, you've got obviously Victory Strike. The 10-drop Jiren is a hilarious pick. That's absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, like the deck isn't super consistent, but when it goes off, it goes off. And currently the only color that can stop him is yellow with Tyrannical Blow. Nothing else can stop you, basically. Yeah. So, going back into the game, Gohan has awakened.
Stabilized quite a strong board as well.
And now he has his Goku out, he has the Kaioken Goku out, he has Gohan, he has everything. Oof, this is... Trunks is down to 4. This is gonna be pretty painful for Trunks now. I think he's just gonna... he says he's been using Victory Strike in that build.
Yeah.
Who's undefeated right now?
There are 6 players currently undefeated. I know that 3 of them are Jamie, Jed Whippy, who's on Trunks Xeno here, Danny from Deck Planet, and there were 3 more players whose names I can't remember.
Ivan from Spain, he's on table 1.
I don't know why, but I thought you were going to say Ivan from space. How do you get those cards under Silk? You use the Ginyu to stack your deck, and then Spopovich and Yamu to play the top 2, quote unquote, under the time chamber, and you just guarantee that the cards are underneath it. Your Awaken Power SCR is $900. Yeah, but just own one. I own one. I got 2 level 3 judge bricks for judging Games Expo, head judge by the way. Sold them and then used the funds to buy an Awaken Power. Just be a head judge. It's not hard.
Hello. Anyway, Trunks is on 3, if I'm seeing this correctly.
Yes, he has also charged to 3, which means that he's not necessarily playing this in the same way
as Peter did.
As Peter did, yeah.
So
Gohan put it on 6 is crazy.
Yeah, Gohan...
Trunks hasn't awakened. Potentially 4 energy plays. It's not looking particularly good for the Trunks player.
Yeah, Gohan
next turn, warp 1.
Next turn, Gohan swings with Boss Monster, just crits alive.
Yeah, and then it's lethal 35 before combo. A 10 in hand for the Trunks player. I didn't catch the Gohan player's hand size.
Also didn't see it. But it's huge, basically, you can see here. Okay, so overwhelming drawing 2. Here I believe when you pass, when your turn ends as Trunks, I believe you keep 1 up if you have Petrification.
You keep 2 up, I'd say. 1 for the Pan and 1 for Petrification.
Yeah. You can also keep 2.
Masked Saiyan's coming down here to get rid of the 5-drop and the 4-drop.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Yeah. He's here. He gets rid of them. He's 20k crit guy.
Yeah, Trunks is digging for the Unison, isn't he? Either the Unison or the new support card. Why did Trunks not awaken yet? Probably trying to save the energy to extend his plays a little bit this turn. It also means he gets both benefits from the leader, so he can activate main and then awaken. And then use his... Is it a swing?
Let's see. He's
Awaken now.
awakened now, yeah. It still doesn't have the unison in. 3k blocker. When he swings, he's gonna draw 2. Restants his energy.
Yep.
Draws 1. So he's gonna get a very decent number of cards in his hand right now.
12, I believe.
He's swinging 20k crit into Gohan.
Gohan now has no board. There's the floodgate, though.
Yeah, I just need to adjust the lives briefly. So Gohan is on 4. Trunks is also on 4.
Trunks is on 3.
On 3. Sorry, he's on 3. So that's fine. So here comes the floodgate. Discarding 1. So yeah, so he's paying for the floodgate effect, drawing 1. That is fine.
Really comfortable position for the Gohan player, though.
Yeah, Gohan player is in a really safe spot at the moment. We will see how Trunks will end this turn, you know, like, cause like we talked, he keeps ban. If he gets petrification, that also helps a lot, and then he can just take away one of Gohan's turns. So it basically just negates the entire turn and then goes back to his turn. That would be also nice.
Yeah, I think the lack of unison here is really going to hurt Trunks. Just because it can't Z-Awaken. I think. Has Trunks passed there? No, Trunks has comboed to try and get over the leader. Yep. Too powerful to be uninteractable extra card in deck that filters a lot. I don't hate it. I like that green's got a good deck now.
Me too. Plus, it's realistically only good in this deck. Yeah. You can play it in Gogeta, for example. You can do that. You can do that in Gotenks as well if you want, but it's not as good.
Yeah, you can also play it in like OG Broly or Kaioken Goku, but again, it wouldn't be as good. 8-drop is the best card in the deck, but again, that's not unbeatable. Petrification stops it. It does burn you a life when you're on 3 or more, but it doesn't burn you from 1, which is huge.
Yeah, if it burned you from 1, that would be... Yeah. That would be really, really stupid.
Oh, is Z Awakening here?
In comes the Z leader, which is amazing. His 20k baseline.
Yeah, the spirit boost rather than an energy cost is questionable. Like I don't like Trunks Xeno. I think it's got a bit too much for me. There is only cooler counter that can stop extra card. Not true. There's also Majin Buu Secret Rare. There is also the Black Supreme Kai of Tai. I said Tai again. Time counter. There's a fair few things. You can also just draw a lot.
That's what usually decks do, you know. You just kind of sits there and draws a lot.
Right?
Hmm.
Promise you there's one more, just there's baby counter as well.
I mean, if he plays it for free, you can also, like, Hunt of the Demon God it as well.
Yeah, there's a red counter as well.
Yeah.
It's a King Vegeta one.
Did Scrub Games win or lose? I don't know, honestly.
So what, sorry?
No, I'm just reading chat. Someone asking, did Jamie win or lose? No idea. Maybe he's still playing. And here we see Petrification. One card that can stop Gohan Boss Monster from doing literally anything.
Yeah. There's way more than one more. So there's one, I think, for most colours.
Yeah. I mean, almost every color except red.
No, red has King Vegeta Hidden Ambitions.
Oh, no, I'm talking about the Boss Monster. How to stop it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Every color except red and green has an answer. I mean, green's answer to Gohan Boss Monster is play Gohan.
Yeah.
Just beat him first.
There's that red-yellow extra card as well. Red has two Silk. It's got King Vegeta Hidden Ambitions and is it Unending Awakening? The card database. Not Unending Awakening. What's the red-yellow card called? Extra card.
Which one?
The red-yellow one. The counter.
Almighty Resistance.
Almighty Resistance. I'm actually thinking now that the Trunks players stabilised quite well.
Trunks is really stabilized well at the moment. Bigamore is also in green, but it's not too great.
Yeah, the problem with that is it's too expensive for green. Like, green doesn't want to spend energy just stopping the opponent, really. Wants to do it for free. Or, at least attach a cost to it.
So, what do you think? Gohan turning the tide? Trunks turning the tide next turn?
It's hard to say. 4 life versus 3. Both players have a board. Trunks player has managed to Z-Awaken, so that's going to be helpful next turn. The 4 life is what's sticking me. Because, yes, the Trunks Xeno player can go 5-drop, swing, 8-drop. But the green player is leaving an energy open very clearly for a negate.
Yeah.
Most of these solutions are only good on paper and will work in specific situations. That is the nature of a counter, though, isn't it?
Trunks looks boring to play. Well, what can I say here?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't play black. I only have Sin Zeno, and I of course I have magenta. I have the boss. I must have the boss, but he's not really black. So I don't know, to me who doesn't really play black, looking at like decks like Trunks and Cumber, to me like they're interesting to try out, and I'm definitely gonna get one of those. But yeah, I think Trunks is fun, at least to me. Might not be. It's one of those decks, if you have been encountering it a lot, since it has been here since say set 16.
Yeah.
It could be a bit boring.
The problem, well, not the problem. The deck has a lot of potential.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite flexible, and it has access to a lot of different things. It has spot removal, it has floodgates, it has boss monsters, it has consistent draw, it has warp and drop manipulation. It's in a really good spot, but the deck has a very large engine that it has to run, or like a black good card dot deck. It doesn't leave a lot of room for flexibility, which I think is where it looks very linear because a lot of the turns look the same.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't mean that the deck itself is linear. It's just that, your opponent does A, you have to do B. Your opponent does B, you have to do C.
Okay, so yeah, I agree with you. Like, it has flexibility. When you see turns that are linear and that are ending like nice, let's say that are good turns, that's like you're literally doing the best that you can at the moment. But that doesn't mean that you can't do other stuff. Hell, if you're playing, you would love to see your turns go linear, because then that means that everything is going according to the plan.
Yeah, exactly. Like yellow Broly, but with the classic yellow chain. Is this not about mean decks? Or OG green with 3 at last into 6-drop BR? Yeah. It's... I don't know. I don't think the deck is fun to play against. It never really feels like you're in a strong enough position. I don't think, anyway. Like, as the opponent, you're always in an uphill battle.
So down comes the Cumber SCR.
Yes.
Yes.
Warped for token, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's explaining how the life's going to work.
Now he's gonna bring the punishment. So we might actually see, I believe at this point we might actually just see Trunks winning, which is quite a turnout considering how poorly this game started for Trunks.
Yeah. But again, I think this is the showcasing of the value of the Cumber Secret Rare. New Baby is just like the old baby deck just negates. It's really not.
No.
It's a lot more go wide, swing a lot.
Yeah,
rather than just counterplay.
It's a different play style altogether.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. But you know what I'm gonna say? First, 136 viewers. Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us. Second, we can talk about how things are broken in the game and how the game balance is whack. But I'm gonna tell all of you, I've spent the last 3 days looking at a card that came out in set 6. It's a Desire card called Font of Power. I think that's the name. The one, the blue one?
The blue one.
Yeah. That card is a testament to game balance. Because from set 6 until today, Bandai hasn't broken the thing. There's nothing broken about it. You can't break it. I've spent so much time going over all of the combinations, and you're like, hey, Blue Saiyan costs 2 or less. There's a lot of them, and it's not even mono blue.
Yeah.
You would imagine that you can break the game with this thing at some point, that it does something crazy. But Bandai did a pretty good job at like balancing this thing. So to me that card is a testament of balance. in the
I
game.
think the best way to balance that is just by not printing any good blue Shenron leaders.
Yeah, that's also a pretty good way to balance it. I mean, the craziest thing that I've managed to do with the card is to get the 25k deflect barrier Vegito down on turn 1. And even that's kind of, yeah.
Nature of every counter. Coolness just tap 3. Other counters have very specific conditions or are way too costly. I see what you're saying. I'm not convinced that's entirely true. It's easy to build your deck around things like Almighty Resistance. Why is that Goku counter still on field?
Well, G, you're right. Cards got banned to allow font to be okay, but I'm also thinking font still being okay is crazy to me. Okay, so I think Trunks is gonna go for the game here.
I'd be shocked if not. There's 4 minutes left on the clock. Well, Gohan being on 2.
What's the card next to Cumber? That's what...
It's a token.
Yeah.
I think to represent the Paragus he's taken. Gohan must be errated. Why?
No. Gohan doesn't need to be errated. Gohan is
what
fine.
do you errata it to? Well, balance it. Go on.
Well, clearly you give the ultimate tag to the 8th drop. That's what he meant.
Oh, okay. And then you just say that it's got an errata so that you can run 5 copies of a card with ultimate. Gotcha.
I think Gohan got errated. I think Gohan got errated way too much by this point. I think errata is now Green's newest color identity, so...
Yes.
Yeah.
So he's swinging this 30k crit. Gohan on 1. Token has gone. The Xeno Evolve. Let me check the Xeno Evolve cost.
The Xeno Evolve cost for the newest 8 drop is 1 black, Spirit Boost 1 black, and then you just target the 5 drop. Yeah. And you can do it because warping and stuff isn't a part of the cost. So like.
The only things that need to be errated are the cards which allow super combo loops. Agreed.
Yeah. Everything that allows super combo loop needs to go.
It's the Vegeta needs errata into like a Gogeta BR leader. Or a red Gogeta BR leader.
And here comes the hand dump. In one final swing, SSG Trunks wins the game.
Surely. No mid-battle pop.
Even if Gohan somehow survives this,
there's still the
30k.
30k, yeah. So super combo number 1. What are we on? 30, 40, 50, 60, 75. I think. I'd be very shocked if that wasn't game. That enough? Very difficult to tell. Wins. Oh, another big clutch win.
Oh. So, yeah, we are almost in time. So, guys, this was round 5. We're gonna have round 6 now. We should have round 6 because we can't end with 3 undefeateds.
Yeah.
So, we're gonna go stretch our legs a bit.
Yeah, I might go do a couple of lunges.
Yeah, and then we will join you in the next game in about max 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. And hello everyone, we are back. We are back with the last game of the day, and it is Gohan Reboot versus Hatch. Now you might be thinking, what the fuck? Like, how is Hatch in the finale? He is not. Actually, this is table 4. Because tables 1, 2, and 3 have opted out of streaming. So we literally can't bring you the first 3 tables in the final round. But we're gonna bring you Gohan versus Hatch then.
I am not gonna pretend I'm excited to see this.
I mean, it's table 4. It's the closest that we could have gotten.
Yeah. Hatch, obviously, a very slow and grindy deck. Best of 1. He could have been a nicer person, but we move.
Well, at least one person is excited for Hatch.
There's always one, isn't there?
There is always one Hatch player. Well, see, Gohan player is smart. He has the countdown timer here, and he's like, okay, yes, now I know how to play. 2 people excited for Hatch. Okay, cool.
Oh, I found out why the round took a little bit longer to get paired. There was a discretion between a report of a result.
Uh-huh.
Right. My opinions on Hatch. In best of 3, perfectly fine. In best of 1, you're a bad person. This is table 4, Jeffrey.
It is table 4, yeah.
Something I also find quite funny about online events is the discrepancies between players. Golden Cooler.
Yeah.
Draw.
Yeah. You wouldn't have believed it have you not seen it on stream, man. This is like... I would have raged quit at this moment, man.
That is rough. You can get it back, I suppose. Especially if you're running the 6-drop Goku, but even then, that's not what you want to see.
So, for undefeateds, we have Ivan is on table 1, Axel is on table 2, and Jed is... No, I think it's Ivan versus Jed on table 1, and Axel is on table 2. Yeah.
It will be.
Jamie lost the previous one, so Ivan won.
Yeah.
No one is shocked. And we are now... Because, like, Vegito... Man, like, Vegito put up a good fight. We didn't see it. I think he did.
It's Jamie. He's a fantastic player. You know he's played the deck well.
Yeah. But Ivan's the guy who in Europe he put Expert 21 on the map. So that's a scary player to play against, man.
Yeah, he's really done the community a disservice by making that deck good. You know this super combo? Do you want to see it 11 more times? Well, where's your hand? Oh, it's in your deck. Oh, what a shame. Only Trunks Overarm can get it back. Yes, actually, you are correct. The Goku can only pull 3 to 7. I don't think there's anything else that gets it back, actually. Trying to intimidate with a crotch angle. That's a very astute observation there.
Oh. Okay, so Hatch gets his 3rd card under the leader. Awakens. I need to catch Mr. M playing Hatch again. He's probably the best Hatch player in the world. And he plays Hatch in best of 1 and then claps you long before time runs out.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's a very weird hatch build.
I always just find hatch very monotonous to play against, shall we say?
Well, I think it's fun. I think it's. I haven't played as much against hatch, so I don't have these scars, basically.
So it's not scars per se. The
war wounds, man.
yeah. So my best memory of hatch was about 4 years ago. One of the European regionals, I took Cooler Mill, and this was when the format was a lot slower. So I sided in 21 Scheme, tapped out turn 4 to play Scheme, started generating tokens, and then at about turn 7, I asked him how many cards he had in deck. He said something like 30. I was like, all right, cool, Mill 33. And he looked at the freezer that was in rest mode because it had attacked, looked at the tokens on his board, looked at me, and just went, eh? Hatch is cooler than Trunks, at least. Do you know what? Hatch is like, you know what you're expecting. They're doing kind of the similar things all game. It's not impossible to beat. All the boss monsters cost 8. Yeah. So, for the Hatch players in chat, how badly does Hatch struggle without the Unison to get a hand?
Oh, so this is gonna... Yeah, so what's gonna happen here is... Hatch is just going to keep slapping Oceanus.
Yeah, to try and stall the game out. I think the 8-drop has gone to the bottom of the deck. Sorry, the 10-drop. How has that happened?
I don't know.
Gosh.
We've been doing this for like 4.5 hours, man. Like I'm
telling me.
I'm looking at the third Gohan on stream, man. Like
Yeah.
paying attention harder.
Cuts draw power, but Hatch should not be that hard with no Unison. As in, it's not that hard to draw.
Yeah, it's not too detrimental to Hatch if he doesn't have it. Here he is. Here is Mr. Ram himself in the chat. Not on top players because it's not you piloting it. I know, man. I know. Best Hatch player in the world.
Sorry, Jeffrey. My question was, what does losing the Unison do in terms of Hatch's draw power? Does it struggle more with a hand without the Unison? All of the 10 drops there, he's just hidden it. Again, the Gohan player developing a board, it doesn't matter against Hatch. The best thing that the Hatch player, the Gohan player can do is develop an 8-drop or 2, and then try and burn some life as he goes through. But again, the Hatch player's got 4 energy open. You know, Petrification is going to be
one of those
around.
Yeah, this is the best. I agree with you. This is the best that Gohan can do at the moment. Sorry, I phased out entirely. I don't know what's happened. Anyway, Gohan just... Yeah, this is the best he can do. He can play his 8-drop, pray for no petrification, and then at least for a while he can burn his lives.
Yeah. So one thing you do not want to see as the green player here is the Hatch with a big hand, which is what he's got to deal with, unfortunately. The Goku coming down, 25k barrier, double strike, pop the blocker. You can swing, threaten 2 damage.
Yeah, but knowing Hedge has all the negates in the world in his hand.
Yeah, agreed.
It's like playing. It's like playing against the Janemba, man. Like when you see a big fat hand, you know you're not getting through that. Like that's all the negates ever. Hedge playing 8 Oceanus negates is just amazing. Yeah,
Only 8?
only 8. Yeah. We don't want it to get banned, so he just condenses his power to 8 Oceanus. He's like, yeah, okay, just 8.
But what about the 5-drop hatch that shuffles cards back into deck?
No. That's
We don't do that here.
we don't do that here. No.
He plays the Fuse. He'll play the Goku. So that's 4 plus the Fuse is 8 plus the Goku is 12 plus the 4 hatch is. Let's assume he gets maximum value and shuffles 3. That's 3 times 4 is another 12. So that's 24 Oceanus negates. Best case scenario.
We'll see. I think that. Oof. I can't really see a. I don't want to say I can't see a scenario. I mean, Gohan can, in theory, in those rare moments when Hedge doesn't have a petrification, he can swing and at least burn lives here and there.
Yeah.
But other than that, like, Hedge will just keep clapping him on his turns, trying to pitch lives away and just keep milling him. So, in theory, let's say in theory, if you're a Gohan player here, you want to play it, I would say, you want to try to go defensive. So, because...
Oh, it's Gogeta.
Oh. Because...
Okay.
Yeah, this is table 4, Miyamoto. This is table 4. Because if you're going in time against Hedge, and you can get your 8 drop to fire off consistently, you can try to beat him on life difference if you're playing defensively enough. Like, it's an option that you can do.
Yeah. So here we start with the chip from hand from the hatch player. Warping, is it 2 from hand and 2 from board?
2 from hand and 2 from board, yeah.
And it's a 35k, and it's in rest mode, so it can't be KO'd or removed.
35k triple attacker, single damage.
Yeah, I don't think you push the damage through here, do you? Or you try not to.
He didn't push the damage through. His opponent used a token negate.
Yeah. But that's exactly what you want as the hatch player. You want them to commit resources. There is very little that the Gohan player can do here. Thin hand. Low on cards. Hatch has all the defensive tools. Second swing's gone in. Swinging with Unison now. Yeah, I don't think the SS4 hits barrier. Let me just check.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't hit barrier.
So it couldn't have warped the Goku from it then.
I think he doesn't. It's been.
No, it does. It does ignore barrier.
It does. Okay. Because it has been quite a while since we have seen this card. I think like no deck plays it except Hedge.
Yeah.
I mean,
exactly.
you have like SS4 Bardock plays it, but like
that plays it occasionally, doesn't it?
Yeah, just occasionally.
Jesus, the fact that the Gohan player has to take these hits as well because his hand is so low is absolutely terrifying. There's no way he's comboing out with these attacks either.
No, this is way too big.
That
Man, I think
grim.
We're gonna see Hedge demolish Gohan.
It's Goku SCR or bust. Yeah, agreed. And even then, the negate's gonna hinder it.
Regarding Kensai's with the Unison, there are other options, but honestly still good. Just have to worry about discard fodder where costs really. Okay. It hits barrier, game is over. Goku SCR, yeah, it's SCR. Needs to do that. He needs the SCR now.
Yeah. He's not seen enough of his deck either. He's got 5 energy, but 5 in hand. Like, you hit the hatch player 3 times here, they're still on 2 life with a negate up and a blocker. Here's the Android 16. Z stack the Z leader. Still not enough. Yeah, this is too much of an uphill battle for the Gohan player here. 5 open energy, nothing to do with it.
I'm selling because I'm just sitting and I'm thinking like how and what and why for Gohan, but I don't see an out here.
I agree. There's 20 minutes left on the round, and it's end game, surely.
Lightning fast hatch. Just lightning fast hatch. Always kill the unison first. Hatch will lose without a good pilot.
Fair.
Fair, Mr. M. Thanks for the tip.
Imoto, you are correct, but it is a unison that has a specified cost of 2, I believe. So you can smoke it. That's a ridiculous hand for a hatch player. Tapping 2 is his Fated Rivals. It's not, it's the 8 drop. Okay. So... swinging here, it's going to potentially poke 2 damage. Petrification, never mind.
No. Oh, this is demoralizing.
Remember as well, the hatch player pitched his secret rare really early on. So all of this without seeing the cooler secret.
Oh, this is so bad for Gohan. Aggro hatch.
Really poor.
Yeah, aggro hatch.
Oh, chat popping off huge for the petrification there. You have to, what can you do here as the Gohan player? Surely you scoop. Like, what's the out?
I don't have it. I don't have the out for this situation.
By committing to the 8 drop super early, you've got into a position, unfortunately, where you can't actually swing with anything else.
Because Gohan is a deck, where, there is a lot of buzz around the 8 drop, justifiably so. But one of the stronger things with Gohan is just how he can swarm his board and attack you like a billion times. With criticals, with hand destructions, free plays, blah, and he just says no to that. So that's the problem here. He says no to that. He has an answer to the 8 drop. Like Hedge, just like we see him, he just stopped him dead in his tracks. He's been in the control of the game for the entire time.
There's literally nothing that the Gohan player can do here. He just blocks the attack, yeah. And then again, the Gogeta 35... Sorry. Yeah, the Gogeta 35k blocker. Absolutely insurmountable.
Yes, like Nicolina, like Nina wrote in the chat, if anyone wants to get rid of the reward cards, I'm buying them. Just hit me up.
Yeah, £50 each, yeah.
Yeah, sure. I can give you a tenner for it. I give you a tenner for it.
Give me £50. That's a lot of money, Damien. You can't just throw that money around. I know that the coffee club treat you well, but what's he done with that Goku? No, it's not a Z battle. It's a Z battle. Here we go. I just do not see a world where
where Gohan wins.
yeah, there's just nothing
Yeah.
that the Gohan player has that gets over this.
So, at 2 life, and H is on 6. Yeah, I just don't see it. It's H's turn now, right?
Has to be.
Has to be.
The best thing you can do as the Gohan player is Floodgate with the negate. But even if you do that,
Gogeta's
your opponent swings with the Gogeta, yeah.
Yeah. He still triggers now with the Gogeta. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Cat was asking for attention. So, yeah, now it's Hedge. Like I said, he swings with Gogeta. He gets his auto off.
As the Dormant.
And that's gonna
Which is
help
fine.
a bit.
But he now has to warp 2 more from hand.
What did he warp from the field? It's field and hand, right?
He hasn't warped from field yet.
Okay.
Because I think he's just negated. Gets rid of the 8-drop and the Z.
Hedge gets one more swing. But it's fine.
Yeah.
Hedge is in no rush to win this. I don't see an out for Gohan. So I think Hedge is fine. If he gets 1 damage in, that's cool. If he doesn't get any damage in, he's just gonna get them next turn.
Exactly.
Oh, he's super comboing, going to 45.
He's really trying to push through that. I think to force him to Z Awaken. Happy 4. Is this Feud Dark Banisher? Has to be, right? It's another copy of the Gogeta. Jesus.
Yeah, Miyamoto, you're right. Edge can literally just pass his turns.
Yeah, he's in no rush at all.
So down comes the next Gogeta swings, auto triggers again. And there goes everything. And then this is game.
Yeah.
Oh
Can't swing
my
again.
god. What did Hedge do to this man? Man, what did you do to Hedge that he came with such a vengeance? You know?
He's absolutely destroyed him. Again, I'm really not sure what the Gohan player could have done differently. Maybe won the dice roll.
Though Anthony is bringing a good point. How did he super combo?
True.
He just doesn't draw.
Oh, he did it to get it in drop for the Vegeta. That is hilarious. That is a big brain play, though.
That is really a big brain play.
I was going to comment at the start that the Gohan player had a timer on the board, which you've said is a good idea, but now it's got to be staring him in the face, that clock.
Yeah.
I don't know why the Gohan player is continuing to play this out.
He doesn't want to quit on stream, I guess, which is commendable. Like, I mean, it's I prefer, like, even if I'm losing, I prefer to just sit down and play it out, because sit down with your opponent, you're just in trying to finish the game, naturally. Though maybe, I don't know what Gohan is hoping for at the moment, because Hedge really, oh man. This has been such a bitter... I feel like a traitor saying this, but watching Euro regionals has been much better than the recent US regionals, a lot cleaner. Thank you, Chunkin. I'm not to hype Europe because we are from Europe, but like Europe has an extremely high skill ceiling. We haven't seen a single misplay in 6 rounds. I think we haven't seen.
I think we saw one. I think we saw one in like round 2.
Maybe like in round 2, but it's still like random tables. So
yeah, true. I think the thing that people forget about Europe is that we do have a smaller player base, but we do have. Well, you only have to look at Worlds. He scooped there. That's it. Hatch takes it. Massive hand from Hatch. Well
major props
played, Luis.
Pro play, Luis, man. Like those 2 Gojitas. Oh my god. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's just jump into the caster screen because we have 8 minutes, and then we can talk about the tournament until we get like the final standings. So we can let. Yes, I'm just gonna switch screen here. Yep. And we are in caster screen now, everyone. So
welcome to the caster's table.
Yes, welcome to the caster's table, to the conversation between the 2 logos. Anyway, yes.
I have been very impressed with the quality of play that we've seen today. From Peter clutching it out in the final round, the Trunks Xeno player in the last game taking it out. Pulling the win out, I should say. It's been a real testament to the quality of players that we have in these European regionals.
Absolutely agreed, man. Like we really have phenomenal players here in Europe. That's, like you said, we have a smaller community as compared to America, but our players are crazy, very dedicated to the game.
Yeah. And what I was saying before the end of that round there, you only have to look at the way that Worlds went. 4 American players in first round, second round, 0 American players in, taken out by the European. Was it Asia? It was, wasn't it?
It was Wang from Asia, Wang Po, and 3 of our representatives.
Yeah, it was really, really strong. And then obviously the final being between 2 European players. Again, really, really well done.
Jeffrey's
This event as well has also been without Philippe and Ollie. So we are missing the top 2 players in the world. We've still seen a really strong showing.
So, can we see now? Because now we can dance a bit around Discord. So tables 1 and 2 are still playing. Okay. Yeah. So
I can check. The table 2, Axel is on 2 and has just 1.
And table 1, sorry mate, SSG Trunks is on 1 life, and so is Gohan.
Yes, and it looks like it's the Trunks player's turn. Swinging, he has done a lot of swings with his board already. The Awakened, Secret Rares come down.
And table 3 is Gohan on 1 life and Jamie with Vegito also on 1 life. Okay. Because I'm trying not to jump too much, because all of these players have opted out to stream. Of course, we're not streaming them, but they don't know that.
Peter. I've replaced Peter. Peter went out for some milk and hasn't come back yet.
Yeah, Peter went to win the Invoker golden card. Didn't go as planned, but he still has 2 opportunities to do so.
Yeah. Plenty more regionals in the sea.
Which is a good rogue choice. Yeah, definitely is. Just another demonstration that Gohan is good but not great. Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Gohan does not need an errata.
He doesn't need an errata. He's not unstoppable. Like, every color has a way to deal with him. Except red, but yeah, I'm sorry, I'm having a very hard time caring about red at the moment. Yeah. So here is Peter Dance. He was playing today. Peter, what was your final score, mate? How did you end the tournament? So, Johnny, you are, while I'm waiting for Peter to reply, you are on table 1.
Yes, the Gohan player is currently defending his final life.
Table 2 is over. We didn't catch who was.
Oh, we did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I can't remember. It was DC and
No.
somebody else.
Yeah, but who won? That's
The
one.
Android 21 player lost.
Okay.
So the Trunks player has just played his final battle card and is in his final swing. It's 20k. There's 25, and he's just scooped. But Ivan's just won. Huge.
So Ivan won. So Ivan is the regional champion.
I believe so, depending on how table 2 finished.
Yes. Peter went
Is
X2.
Is the event over? Potentially.
Peter, we're not on Skype. We're in a we're professionals, so we're talking over Steam instead.
Yes. Yes. We opted not to disturb the players today.
Is the event over? Yeah, the event is over. We're just waiting for the final standings. It looks like even from Spain won again, because he won the first time with Android Expert 21. If I recall correctly, he won. Another round, I won. So Axel.
Yeah, because Axel won, so there'll be one more round.
So there is still one more round. Thanks, Axel.
So. Yeah. It'll be Ivan versus Axel. And has either of them opted out?
Axel, what are you playing?
Yes. Ivan has opted out.
Yeah. So we cannot stream the final game.
How unfortunate.
You know, like, I just want to say, like, if you're a tournament organizer, and you want to have a stream, you're completely allowed to say players can opt out. We have this in every stream. Peter knows this, but you shouldn't be able to opt out of the finale. Like, if you want to have a stream, people want to see the stream. Like, stream should be enforced. Last game should be enforced to be streamed.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
100%. Because we don't end up with this. Oh, we can't stream.
I mean, we can go to the lowest table for shits and giggles, you know, like, see what's there.
What's on the bottom? Depends. Depends what everybody else says.
No, Jeffrey, we can't stream the last round. We can stream you some other table. Yeah, and Anthony is also right. You shouldn't be able to opt out. Johnny, you want to shoot Theo a message? Maybe we can get this.
I don't think the TO will reply in time. Can you ping him?
Okay, so I will shoot the TO a message.
Bottom table hype. Yeah, absolutely. Basically, go through the entire event, find the lowest table we can, jump onto it, meme.
Okay, I wrote.
And now we wait.
Otherwise, we have to. Okay. So hopefully the TO replies.
And yeah, we just play the waiting game now.
Yeah. Who's the player? One second, I'm looking for it.
No problemos, my friend. There will be a little bit of time.
Not yet.
In between the rounds.
So, guys,
whether we could have a comfort break or something. Yeah.
Yeah, we're working on it. So we are working on it. Hopefully, we can get it.
I mean, to be fair, Tio can just say you're on stream. Shut up about it.
There is no top cut. There is no top cut. No. Just stream Peter's table and make him commentate.
3-man move.
If we only had, if there only was one more caster in Europe and Peter played against him at the tournament, then we could have like a 4-man commentator match.
I would just find it really funny if Peter was commentating, and his opponent had us muted. You can just hear Peter go, yeah, that's definitely what I expect him to do. And the other guy's like, wait, what? What am I supposed to do? Oh, no, nothing. You'll find out. Oh, so, I did see a comment earlier in the stream that said, discuss cards, or it mentioned what cards you want to see in Myth Booster 2.
Yes, I saw that.
I would really like to see a lot of the... You know how they did it with the original Mythic, when they reprinted a lot of old promo cards that were really hard to get?
Yes.
I'd like to see the regional promos that have just dropped. They would be really useful. The super combos, the bottom deck 1 draw 2 super combos. Anything you'd like?
Sorry, I just got confirmation. We can bring you the last game.
Woo!
So, thanks to the TO for making this happen. Okay, so what promos would I like to see?
Well, not even promos, just cards.
Promos or just cards? Oof. Looking back at, so we're in a bit of a different state at the moment. Like, there's not a lot of very expensive things I believe, that need reprints. But I would love to see. I would love to see some of the more quote unquote expensive, depending on your region, staples like Riposte, Wolfing Fest, Dormant Potential, just reprinted into the ground. Because all of these, like, quote unquote color gatekeep staples, just reprint them as much as possible. I don't believe that we will ever see another Mythic Booster, because it's that product was poison for stores. That was poison. Like, it didn't sell well at all.
I think the problem was they overprinted it.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, when did it come out? It came out. I just started doing a lot of this YouTube stuff back then, so it came out like almost 2 years ago, I want to say, or so.
Give or take, yeah.
Yeah. Sklep Piwniczki, the store that we work with in Poland for Zenka Showdown, gave boxes to both. Gave boxes out of his pocket to the both of Zenka Showdown events, and we're still gonna have them for Zenka Showdown free. And he also gave them for 2 other events. He just can't get rid of them.
It's just overprinted. It's just over stocked. Like, if they did it as like a lower print run, not limited print, but if they made half the boxes, then I think it would be okay. Because for new players, you shouldn't have to fork out, $80 for a staple card.
Yeah.
They could reprint things like the Few promo, or what's the other card? That's not the Gohan.
Yeah,
Red
Gohan
promo. That would be cool. Android 17 Defending Friends would be cool.
There are some cards which aren't played anymore, but I would love to see them reprinted. All the draft box cards.
Yes.
Like,
3-drop slug.
There's almost none of them left anymore. So I'm like, that could get reprinted. If they reprint SERs again, I want it to be something useful.
Well,
so yeah.
I don't. I think people are confusing. Not you specifically, Damien. People are confusing Battle Evo with Mythic Booster. Because Battle Evo had its own cards in, whereas Mythic was pure reprints.
Yeah. Battle Evo, I liked Battle Evo. Like, I think Battle Evo was a cool product. It brought
it brought new cards in that were hard to pull.
Yeah. It brought the single worst archetype of all time, Vegeta's Lineage. The one that doesn't even have a leader.
You remember the tier 0 format we had with Vegeta's Lineage? Where were you?
Yeah, you just have, no leader, 1-drop, 2-drop, and then like the last swap guy who swaps into a card that doesn't exist.
What about the 8-drop?
The 8-drop SCR, you can't cheat him out.
Doesn't matter, it's still Vegeta's Lineage. It's support, bro, it's support.
It's support, it's legacy support, definitely.
All I'm saying is they revealed the Tower leader 4 sets in advance. So when we get the support, you're going to feel really silly.
Oh, man. So our last game is... What did Ivan play? Axel is on Gohan. And Axel is doing the Lord's work and taking events and topping events with green when no one else did that. So he's doing his best.
He's doing bits.
Yeah, but what is Ivan on? He's also Gohan, right?
I think so. My brain's melted. You're not going to get anything out of me here.
Yeah. Casting this long does this to you. Okay, they're getting set up. Let's jump into it. Axel, stop watching the stream. Go play.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Bye, Axel. We have to wait for them to join the table, because otherwise it'll overload the table.
Okay.
Oops.
So, guys, BRB screen, and then we will literally BRB. And here we are, everyone, with actual finale this time around. Sorry for the mistake last time. Well, so for it's Excel's fault that we're doing one more. But yeah, it's Excel versus Ivan, and they are both on green Gohan.
It is a green Gohan mirror. Obviously, the deck now needs nerfing into the ground.
Obviously.
Ban the 8-drop.
Yes.
Bring back Dirty Burst.
Yes.
Ban the leader. Errata the field so it doesn't play from the leader being on play. You have to activate it for 7 energy.
Yes, that's the only way.
Literally.
It's literally the only way that we can handle this.
Blue Broly when? Never. The only colour that Broly needs to be is green and maybe yellow.
Well, I have a sneaking suspicion that we will see Shadow Dragons before the year is over. And they're gonna be in a different color again. So who knows?
Ban Dormats. Ban Dormats.
Daniel is saying that because he's playing black.
Oh,
stop.
Okay.
Daniel, stop. If anything, Dormant should be buffed. If anything else, man, like, come on.
I don't think Dormant's a problem.
No, Dormant is. It's a bit better now because you no longer have like a triple striker, just like he saying lol and then hitting you twice.
Yeah.
But
the Gohan player, Axel just full mulliganed. Put 6 back, drew 6. I like that Ivan's decided to put dice on top of his life to make it a little bit easier to see how many he's got.
Yes, both player put lives, dice on lives, and it's. Thank you guys so much for that. Daniel, stop spewing heresy in the chat, please. No, leave Dormant be.
You can't ban green's best card. They can't just ban anything in green. Green's fine.
Like, I know that there is a growing sentiment that green is too strong at the moment and that it's not healthy for the game and everything, but I'm just gonna go on a record and remind you guys that green hasn't had a meta deck since set 11. And we are in set 21. So I think it's fine. Like,
I don't understand all these people who've come out of the woodwork saying green needs nerfing when it's just got good.
Yeah.
Like, you cannot turn around and say this deck's too strong. We've just seen it lose to Hatch. These are two very good players playing a strong deck, but nowhere near the power level of things like Sin or Gogeta.
Goten's best
They can
deck.
ban the 8-drop. No, they can't. Oh, right, sorry. It's just the 8-drop. But the 8-drop's fine.
Love you, Mert. Thanks for the support, man.
No, I don't think there's anything wrong with the deck. It's strong, but there are so many outs to it. It's the same as, like, a lot of the other decks that looked strong on release. You just, once people figure out how to beat it and it becomes common knowledge, the deck will tail off. Not go, but will, become less represented, I'll say.
Yeah. Mert says it's not 8-drop, it's the loop of super combos. Yeah, that thing is probably getting addressed. Like
that needs addressing.
Yeah, but the good question after it is, I think Gohan is still going to be good. The question is, like, is Gogeta going to be any better? And not any better, is that they're gonna survive? It's because Gohan's gonna take a huge hit after the super combo loop is gone, but it's still gonna be good.
It'll just replace it with Paragus.
Yeah.
which is fine, because Paragus is not a broken card.
Which deck beat Hatch earlier in the tournament? I have no idea, man.
Not a clue.
So, getting into the game, Ivan has Goku under the time chamber, so his Gohan is 15k lead now. Axel went first, so he is on free energy now. He has Vegeta and Trunks under the time chamber.
How important is going first in this mirror?
How important is going first in this mirror? No, I think it is. I think going first is always important. So, like, especially, I would argue that going first in a mirror match gives you an advantage, especially when you're playing a very aggressive deck like here.
Yeah, fair. Mert with an interesting take. It should update the ruling like the secrets super combos should go out of the game. Will be healthier if you think about the Android 21 expert or Bulma super combo loop.
Yeah, there's no reason. Yeah. I think that's fine because I think Mert is fine. That Mert is right here because super combos are meant to, you only have 4 of them, you get to play only 4 of them. So at that point, you might as well just errata the keyword to say, like, okay, it's removed from the game.
My counter argument
is
what happens if you want to Z-charge it. Like, I don't think you should be unable to Z-charge super combos.
Yeah.
Personally. I think maybe once it's removed from Z energy or drop, it's removed from the game. I think that seems fair. Then, Gogeta can still use the Vegeta, but it can only bounce back like a 6 drop or an 8 drop. And then Android 21 can't infinitely loop the supers, but it can manipulate the energy.
Speaking of super combos, here we go. Here is Gogeta.
Gogeta number 1. Ivan happy to take the life there? 6 plays 6.
Yeah. So 6 versus 6.
After combo step instantly away from the game. I know what you're saying, and I think there is an argument for it, but I personally think it should be when it's removed from Z or drop. Because super combos being able to Z charge is good. After the battle, remove it from combo area. That's what happens now, bud. It doesn't just stay there. Oh, I have a 40k for the rest of the game.
So I'm looking at this. So okay, Ivan grabs his super combo. Shuffles. Still has Goku under the time chamber.
And after that, Broly, you shut your mouth. That Broly should never have existed.
Maybe reboot him. Yeah.
Could on errata is the King Vegeta field card.
Yeah, that should be unerrated by this point.
Have enough to make it tier 1 or tier 0. Took all the good cards. Oh, sorry, all the cards that made it broken. And then went, also your field's unplayable, so your deck just doesn't work as it should.
Okay, so
I've rebuilt. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, sorry. No, I was just saying Gexel is down to 4 now.
He's down to 4 and his camera quality has dropped accordingly. They're playing shadow games where the rules are the less life points you have, the worse your internet connection gets.
Who will take the finals, Gohan or Gohan? Well,
hard to say. I think Gohan just about edges it.
Yeah.
But it's how Gohan responds to the late game, I think.
Yeah, I think Gohan is gonna have an uphill battle, but Gohan will win in the end.
Yeah, definitely. So in the final rounds, talking about what we talked about right from the beginning, look at the cards that both players have charged. What does that tell you about their hand? You've seen this floodgate from Ivan. He's got one in hand, more than likely. You've seen the 8-drop from Axel, more than likely got one in hand.
Yes. We see... Other than that, what did we see? We see... So Ivan is running Fated Rivals.
Yep. We've seen nothing out of the ordinary.
In comes the negate.
Axel's charge. Yeah, the negate comes down. I think it pops.
It pops Gohan, right?
Yep.
Yeah. It's a 4-drop.
If Dark Broly a Z leader with old active battle, it will be fair.
Well, if his E awakens on like 2 lives and costs an energy, yeah, sure.
And then goes away at the end of the turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a controversial take. I don't think the Frieza Z leader should go away at the end of your opponent's turn. But I think it should be 3 or less.
I can see that. I think that's okay.
I'm telling you, man. I could balance and design this card game. Get me on the team. The game would be so much healthier if everything that I wanted to be strong was strong.
That's the perfect design standpoint. Like,
yeah,
if cards that I want to be good are good, and the game is fine then.
Ignore all the naysayers.
No.
Janemba Mill needs a Z leader that mills an extra 1. I'm going to take your silence as a verbal agreement that I am actually correct.
I'm sorry, I was dealing with a miniature stroke when you said that, so yes, you are correct. Okay, so here comes the super combo loop.
Super combo number 2.
Getting Gogeta back into hand. So Axel on 4. Ivan has already awakened. So what do you do here? You go to kill the boss monster. Like that one is a given. That thing isn't surviving.
Surely you tap 2, play your own boss monster and swing. Ooh. Okay.
Oh. Okay, Dark Temptation Tova.
Interesting tech choice. Re-swing.
So Axel is going like really hard in hand destruction.
Yeah. These micro decisions really matter in a big game like this. My hot take, bring back my boy Shigesh super combo, unleash hell. Also wrong. You do not unban one of the most broken cards they've ever printed.
We have another one. Yes, Janemba Z lead that mills free and has 2 negate built in per turn. I find it deliciously ironic that it's written by a guy whose nickname is a mistake. Yes.
So, the Z leader only has to say auto limit 1 when your opponent places cards from their deck in their drop area via one of your skills. They place 1 card from their drop area, from their deck in their drop area. Doesn't have to have any built-in negates. Nothing like that. 20k base. I think that's fair. That's it. Oh, there's the secret. Huge.
Ooh. Here's a big swing.
It is a big boy.
So he gets plus 10 for comboing. He has so plus 15, 25, 35, 45. If I'm counting this correctly. No, wait. He's like
it's 20, 55. 30, 40, 55. And it's crit.
Oh, and he's critting. Oh. 55 crit triple strike. Oh god.
That is grim.
Oh, is Ivan. Oh, and Ivan has to take it. Oh.
That is not nice.
That is.
I really feel for Ivan there. That is a
That
brutal
is
play.
like freeze up buyout causing a turn.
You can balance it by making the opponent mill 2 and draw 1. It's not unbalanced by being an extra mill. It's because it's limit 1. It only procs the first time. But if it doesn't go away, it speeds the deck up marginally in a point where it's really clutch to do so. So you're ending games with your opponent on 5 or 6 cards in deck. If you have it for 2 turns, that puts them on 4 or 3 in deck, which I think is fine. And that's I'm very willing to take criticism on it or have a conversation about it. I just feel that having it do what it does is not, it's fine. It's fine.
I can see a series on the lookout coming out where we just go over crazy balance ideas.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think no, it's still Excel's turn. He did swing with his leader, but Ivan used the floodgate.
Yes.
Yes, so Excel should still look for a way to pop the boss monster. Like, that would be good if he could do that.
Well, he can't because he's awakening now.
Yeah. So he's
he can
awake.
then tap 2, play the boss monster himself, swing, pop his opponent's boss monster, put him on 2 life from the auto, and then have a 35 double for game.
He can't burn the life from the auto unless he combos with the 1 cost. 10k. Yeah, and it's the Z leader who does that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right. So I think what Axel's just done is correct because he's given his leader, is it 20k? Yeah. So he's giving him a 35 base defensively.
Yeah, 35 base defensively is... The Awakened Leader also combos when a Gohan swings. Yes, but Jeffrey, but he doesn't combo with a 10k. Because Boss Monster says specifically 1 cost 10k, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you get to combo with a 5k when you swing with the Awakened Leader. Right. Yeah, only Gohan, yeah. The 8-drop survived the turn. Yeah, the 8-drop survived the turn. And once again, it's ironic that a mistake is saying this. Oh, but it's crazy value. It is crazy value here. Okay, so in comes another boss monster.
So how do you combo defensively? You don't get to, do you? It's only when one of your Gohan cards attacks.
What do you mean when you combo?
So Jeffrey said the Awakened Leader also combos when a Gohan swings, but only a battle card Gohan, but it has to be your...
Yeah, he doesn't do that defensively. No. He
so that's what I was checking.
On swing, yeah. I think one of the crazier things that this deck has is actually when you read the Awakened Side's leader who draws when you combo, but he doesn't say on your turn. He just says when you combo you draw 1.
You draw 2, but you bottom deck 1.
Yeah. But he does that on either player's turn, so that's...
Yeah, that's really, really good.
Like, Bandai really came swinging with Gohan. Unfortunately, they were swinging at Cell, so that kind of sucks. Okay, so in comes a very huge swing. That's 45k.
This is for life, though. Axel is quite okay to take this.
But he's gonna combo anyway. Okay.
50 Z charge, nice. Right.
Okay, so best turn.
Secret's gone, passing turn back.
So Axel is on 4, Ivan is on 3.
Yep. Axel's going into 5 energy. There is an energy open for the floodgate, which is screaming out for Ivan to use here.
Well, because Axel now has the Z leader, he can do what we were just talking about. You know, just swing with the boss monster and burn 1.
Yeah, so here it is. Swing to poke first.
Axel only
Say
3
poke.
cards in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ivan's not looking too much better, but I think he's on about 6. In a very combo heavy game. But again, you look at the early gameplays from Axel with the Tower. He's pulled a card from Ivan's hand. Ivan has a blocker. But does that save him? I don't think it does.
Well, Axel swings in. Ivan plays the floodgate, which is definitely what the 1 energy left is for. And then Axel can't keep swinging because he only has 3 cards in hand.
Yeah.
So I guess he just swings directly with the boss monster. Because there is gonna be a negate. You just swing with the boss monster just to get the life burn out. You don't swing with your leader here.
And if he does negate, how does he get the double strike through?
That's also a point of discussion, Jeffrey. 16 should trigger because Axel played a card. They're probably just discussing something, either like with a judge or there's a dispute probably. Yeah.
It also says he may KO this card.
So
he can choose not to. The judge is in. Judge is in.
16 is a May.
Yes, he doesn't have to proc.
Okay. Well, the game continues. There goes Vegeta. Here is Gogeta.
Yep.
We're gonna see now a swing from the boss monster.
Surely. He's tapping 2. Is he playing here? Is it the freezer? Yep. Gonna make his opponent pitch another card. There he's KOing it.
There now comes the Z leader in. 20k baseline. 20k baseline double strike feels like divine, man. Like that's
especially in this current setup, it feels really strong.
Okay.
Just don't have the card text in front of me. Well, do you know what would help with that? There's a little known website with the complete card database for Dragon Ball Super. It's also just happens to be the best deck building website for Dragon Ball Super card game. It goes by the name of DBS Deck Planet. You may have heard of us. I mean, them. They're pretty good. I can vouch for them as a completely independent party. Yeah, agree, Jeffrey. The blocker is popped by Frieza. It's also popped by the boss monster.
Boss monster, yeah.
So it looks like Ivan's got 4 in hand to Axel's 2. And again, micro decisions there.
Okay.
Playing out the 4-drop. He's taking a life to put himself to 4 in hand. And now he can start swinging again.
I love these. Like you said, I love these micro decisions. It's like, okay, I'm low on hand. Okay, so play one pop. Play the 1-drop. Get a card from life. However, when he plays the Gohan, doesn't Gohan KO something when he enters?
Yes, I believe it does.
So he should have KO'd.
He KO'd the token negate, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Super combo in here. He's on, I believe, 2 in deck or 3 in deck. Ooh.
You mean, wait, 2 or 3 cards left in deck?
Yes, I think it's 3.
Oh, man. Yeah, this is
gonna be really careful. Down to the wire, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, is that 25 double? 30 double? Super. He's matched it. He's got 1 more. Yep, there's 35. Z charge. Yep.
Oof. Well, he still has a leader swing.
And he has the 4-drop swing as well.
Oh.
There's a crit. Oh.
Oh, discard 1.
Oh, that feels bad.
Discard
2 in hand.
Combo.
Or is it 3 in hand? I have to put your hand down, mate. We can't see.
So I assume that he has a negate or something, because he wouldn't just discard his super combo.
Yeah, so he's swinging with the 15k crit. $20k crit. Can he pull? Super. Oh, that feels terrible.
Oof.
Completely tapped out. 2 swings left. Got to get over a 20k base. Swing with leader. There's the token negate.
Oh.
That's got to be game, right? Unless he overwhelms. Is that secret identity? It could be.
Could be. Come on.
Overwhelm Toa would be fine.
Yes.
He's got the blocker. If that's his last card, he can't get the damage through. Because he swings with the... Because Gohan's at 20k, so he blocks that. And he can't swing with another card.
Yeah, like a mistake wrote that the 4-drop Gohan didn't pop anything.
Yeah.
Should have popped one of the boss monsters. Like, you wouldn't lose by popping one of them.
Yeah,
you wouldn't
true.
lose anything.
You see how many supers he's used? He's used 3. 2 left in hand. Swinging for game. Blocks. Sure. Does Gohan get him something back? Does Gohan get him something back? Not really, no. Is that a god rare?
What?
Oh my god!
Oh god! Okay.
Flex!
Flex! Hardcore
Wow.
flex, man.
Ivan takes the dub. Huge props to the guy. Well done.
That
is a very, very good game.
That was a very good game. So Ivan wins. Jumping into caster. So that's it, guys. Ivan is the regional champion after a very, very crazy Gohan mirror match.
Absolute insanity.
Man, that was intense. That was an intense game. So, guys, we hope that you had fun.
Yep.
Jeffrey, you're right. Gohan, you're right. He told us that Gohan would win. So yeah, this was a crazy regionals. Man, we've been casting for 5.5 hours now. So guys, hit those like and subscribe buttons. Keep us going. And yeah, I've enjoyed this tournament. Thank you, Johnny, for joining me. Do you have any shout-outs before we leave?
Yeah, obviously, huge shout-outs to DBS Deck Planet, representing really well today. Huge shout-out to all the players. Shout-out to yourself, the Lookout Coffee Club, great guys through and through. Yeah, please continue to use DBS Deck Planet. Lots of big things coming your way. But yeah, it's been real, man. I've really enjoyed it.
Yeah, and I've loved having you here as a co-host. We should do this more often for the European regionals. So,
definitely.
Guys, that's it for the tournament. Thank you for joining us. A huge shout out to Raid and Trade for having us stream this event. And huge congrats to Ivan for winning. And I'll get